Welcome, welcome everybody. Welcome. Look at that. 9 people, 3 thumbs up already. Look at y'all coming in strong. What is up and welcome back, my beautiful people. Speaking of beautiful people, she says that. I'm like, wonder where you got that. Never heard her say beautiful people in my life. I say it all the time. And then if you go down to my community tab, I said, hey, you beautiful people the other day. I was like, where are you getting these ideas there? I thought your subscribers come and go. Now they're beautiful people. Interesting. All right, y'all. Where in the world? There we go. Welcome, everybody here. Welcome, everybody chill in the background. Look at that. Another thumbs up. Y'all coming in strong tonight. Totally appreciate it. Okay. Your girl is, hair's falling flat, but it did look cute. But I am on the grind. I filled 2 hauls before this. One, a really cool jacket, and I told the story of the company, so that's a really cool banger. Welcome, Teresa, so look out for that. Welcome, Jill. And I filmed a palette that I'm wearing this evening. Welcome, everybody. Jill, Boza B, FD. Great to see everybody. Ma Teresa, everybody coming in strong. Welcome, everybody here. Welcome, everybody chilling in the background. Gothica, Wish Upon Dreams. Angela, welcome. Yes, I am here. A little late, but better than never, I guess. That has been my goal for the new year, is to knock out some of this pile I've got myself piled in. So stay tuned. We got a Vicky's Secret coming up. Some, welcome 5, some basic everyday winter items. Nothing too special, but cool little couple pieces, and I got them for a really great price. So highly suggest, so if I can talk here, I don't have enough coffee in me. My coffee was getting watery, sorry. I know that's annoying, but highly suggest that you sign up for Victoria's Secret Rewards programs. I'm always getting free Wonderwear coupons, and they're great as gifts. I have a ton, so I always keep, just a couple, in packages, a rainy day, or anyways, welcome NyQuil, welcome Dark. Yes, Dark Deep Petals. Welcome our little Samsero. Our little Samsero, don't say it. Don't spoil it. I was organizing little Samsero, and I found something that you sent me a while back. Don't spoil it. I'm just going to do that hand motion. Don't spoil it. So I found, it was on my little, it wasn't lost nor forgotten. It was on my, believe it or not, there's a method to my madness of this room. I know that doesn't look like it. Welcome, Sherry. Lisa, Angela, Matt Bernard. Okay, y'all. So, welcome, Nikki. Didn't forget about the, our little secret Samsero. So, I think I'll bust that out when the time is appropriate. Yes, guys, our little Samsero hooked me up with the cool prop. And, we used to say it a lot. So, I'm saving it for a rainy or snowy day. So, knocking stuff out left and right in here. So, I get it. Not everybody's into hauls. Again, that's why I named the channel Kaya Simon's Life. I don't buy this stuff just to haul for the channel. I make pennies on the dollar for the hauls. It's stuff I'm going to buy already. So, I get it. If you're not into that, skip that video. It's not going to hurt my feelings. All right, let's get into what is brewing. What a weird week, yo. What a weird week, man. I don't even know where to start. Well, let's just start. So I do have a couple notes over here, and let's go ahead and start with those. So I do want to, I've been keeping my eye on Cobes and the Getting Laughing situation. And man, yo, maybe we'll talk about that if we have time, but I do want to get into some of that tomorrow. I have a lot to say. I have a really lot to say about that. So, if you don't know, Cobra is King Cobra JFS. Jaden, the thing is, okay, I know a lot of people like Cobes and a lot of people don't. You know what, Dark? I love it. It's a really cool, it's like a coral flavor. It's like a coral color. This is the infamous White Fox. I do have a haul of it coming up. Guys, I will say one thing about White Fox is, if you live in the States, it's an Australian company. This is the package. Well, not this one. This is my store credit. This is the brand that remember I got the package they said and it was in Wells. So, you just found out about him? Okay, I tell you what, Matt Bernard, we have covered Cobes a long time ago. A long. If you don't know, if you guys get bored, I've always dibbled and dabbled into other characters. Always have. So if you get bored, it'll kind of maybe break it down. Like, I mean, there's channels that cover Cobes like we cover Foodie Beauty. So if, I know there's, bite-sized Cobra Bites. Lenny Lemon is another good forum. There's like, Cobes has a universe like Foodles. Oh, and Foodles mentioned it. Let's talk about that right quick. So, Foodles had a lot to say about Cobes. So, check this out, though. This is what it's like when worlds collide. That song has been playing in my head all week. So, let's talk about what Foodie has to say about Cobes, and then we'll move right along. Because I know not a lot of you guys are here for that. So, maybe we'll bust into that tomorrow. So, Naked and Laughing in AL is from the Foodieverse, the chick that's been hanging out with Cobes. So she proclaims that she manifested meeting Cobes. Now here, I'm going to say this and we'll move right along. Welcome, beautiful. Cobes does not need a baby, yo. Now, I know a lot of people have their opinions about Cobes, and I'm going to say this, and I've said it before. In my opinion, Cobes is not like Cyrax. He's not even like Foodie. He, don't get me wrong, he's got a problem, but he doesn't bother anybody. He rides his bike around. Yes, he's harming himself every night, but you can't even compare, you can't even compare him with the Cyrax or with Foodie Beauty or like a, Crystal Barbie Station. I just don't myself. Has Cobes said some controversial stuff? Yes, but here's the deal. Cobes has Asperger's. And the last thing he needs is a baby. So if you don't know, then Laughing, NAL, was talking about, using protection. I gotta be careful. We're still within the 8-minute mark. And, dude, knock that off. This dude, first off, Cobes' channel is his life. Oh, I agree, Bozabi. I mean, here's the deal. I will say this. I'm glad that he had somebody to have fun with, okay? I will say that. Everybody gets lonely. I don't care who you are. Okay? So, I will say that. But, as time progresses, she's been and groping and shimmying and shaking and dancing, and his channel is his life. And it, like I said, I'm not saying about the alcohol, but I'm saying he likes his channel, okay? And I'm gonna tell you this, any video that I've ever did about Cobes gets demonetized off rip. So I know there for a minute he didn't have monetization. So, you doing that is putting his livelihood at risk. Now, does he probably get a check that his father's in charge of? I think he does. But still, at the end of the day, everybody likes trinkets. I know he likes jewelry. He likes little trinkets and shit like I do. You got to think of that. And if I'm talking about NAL, if you can't conduct yourself when you have a couple cocktails, then don't be on his channel. I mean, if she's been watching Cobes, she knows he's got trolls. He's got a whole troll army like Foodie does. So, do I think it's cool? You're 36, 38, 37, whatever, how old you are. You're coming onto a platform. Yes, Cobes isn't, out swinging his dangle around, if you catch my drift. Welcome, Diamonds. But I say, here's my deal. Strap it up and wrap it up. If you're somebody that meets somebody, you're an adult, do your thing. But strap it up and wrap it up. That goes for both ways. So that's my thing. It's like she was talking about like, oh, we don't have a baby yet, and da da da. No, 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 dude. What are you doing? That man does not need a baby. Welcome, Neb. So let's move on from that. Maybe we'll get into that tomorrow, but I don't care who it is. You are 37, 38, 39. I don't know. You said 38, then you said 39 when the Federelli showed up. That's what I call the cops. Strap it up. Yes, Cobes ain't out here swinging his dangle, but that's the appropriate thing to do. It's TDs. He doesn't need a baby. So that's kind of what frustrated me. Like I said, everybody's adults. You know, they're both of an age of consent. Rock out with your, not on YouTube. But don't come on here, you know, talking about babies and shit. That shit is thirsty. It's cool, have fun, do what you want, have a week fling, have a weekend fling, hell date, whatever. But don't come on here talking about babies. This man does not need a baby. You know, he's functioning. He has his spot. You know, he gets on YouTube. And, you know, oh, they're coming back. I filmed a nail haul that I need to start dropping some of these. I have been on it, you guys. So, anyways, like I said, you know, it's just be responsible. And be responsible for yourself and what you put out. Of course, the people did not... you know, a couple people I seen in the Foodieverse ventured over there and were like, oh, I'm happy for you. But as time progressed, people were really not happy. Even some of his trolls, they were like, you know, Cobes, you know, just, you know, stay focused. Stick to the script, Cobes, do you. But just don't, you know... It was a lot. I mean, she's running, and I get it. You're in the house, you're not driving, you're having a good old time having some cocktails, but she was just climbing all over him, literally, and just, come on, man. Come on. If you were that enamored when you first got there, you could have said, you know, we're going to stream for 20 minutes, and see you later, guys. We're going to go have fun. So, let's move right along. I know not everybody's here for that, but believe me, I keep my eyes on everything smoking out here. There's all kinds of stuff that I've been watching that, I tell you what, man. That Crystal Barbie chick, man, don't even get me started. No, Neb, you're late. We're talking about Cobra and that, you know, Naked and Laughing chick. The Cobra situation, King Cobra JFS. That Crystal chick, man, the way she spends her grandpa's money, that shit, and then animals, don't even get me started with that, or we'll be here for another freaking... Welcome, BDC. Great to see you. Great to see everybody. All right, y'all, let's do it to it. I got a couple notes, and then we're going to just bust down the line. We're going to do like a weekly recap type deal. So here's the deal. I did put it in tonight's title. If there's not a lot shaken in the Foodieverse, I'm going to kind of correlate these into a weekly recap until I get, you know, slowed down on some other things I got rolling in my life. Because you know that none of us have a real life out here. If I hear that, welcome, Teresa. If I hear that one more time, beautiful Cobra, King Cobra JFS. If you get bored, I have a video where we kind of watch him cooking or something, and I kind of get into who he is. Well, what happened was, long story short, is King Cobra JFS has a big following of trolls like Foodie, okay? And it's a whole thing. Well, a girl from the Girlverse, Naked and Laughing, went and met up with King Cobra JFS. And she's been there for 8 days. I think she left tonight, if I'm not mistaken. And it was a whole ordeal. I think he got a strike. I think he can't stream. It's a whole ass thing. She lost her channel over it. So, you know. Okay, so speaking of subscribers, raise your hands in the chat, my friends. So, Foodie proclaims, somebody mentions the subscriber count. And get ready. Get your seatbelt extenders out and your wide width Skechers. Preferably black and busted. They got to be black, wide width, and busted. I've never seen somebody that makes money and just does not take care of their stuff. Well, I think Mommy bought those at Christmas. Thank you so much, BDZ. And you know what? I'm going to say this. I appreciate y'all that are rocking with me. You know, I appreciate each and every one of you, honestly, from the bottom of my heart. I don't want to get, you know, all, you know, sensitive and, you know, I know we got a lot to get into, but if you're here in the chat, if you're at the replay, if you're hanging out in the background, I really do appreciate each and every one of you. I really do. Yes, that is who it is, beautiful. And I do, from the bottom of my heart, I really do appreciate each and every one of you. So, speaking of appreciation, so our girl says somebody brings up the subscriber count. She thinks that one of the trolls or one of the reaction channels or one of her haters bought her some subscribers. She was worried, she says. I was worried, so I messaged YouTube and told them that something ain't right. And they said it's okay. We'll get the bots out. What I think in my opinion is, and again, this is only my opinion in my chats, I think that somebody was buying subscribers, and a lot of us have said, yeah, exactly 5. You know, everybody's just hooking everybody up out here, you know, got money to blow. That's what I wondered too, Neb. Let's read that. Neb says, your subscribe can't buy subs, only creators. Neb, I wondered that. Now think about it, y'all. This is where Neb is going, where I'm going. How would they be able to link into your YouTube account? It's not how it works, Captain. I mean, I don't know, but I'm pretty sure that you would have to, you know... Oh, yes, Fran. Absolutely. So that was thing that Neb just brought up. That crossed my mind, too, is, you know, I don't think somebody can just look up a channel and say, you know, Merry Christmas, here's some subs. I think, in my opinion, that somebody was buying subs and heard a lot of us channels say, you get audited before you get the plaque. Oh my God, Bozabee, wouldn't that be, and thank you, Bozabee, highly appreciated. Wouldn't that be some shiznai? Here's another thing I looked up. Are you ready for this one? Strap your extenders up. Here we go. If your channel has been terminated before, you may not be eligible for a plaque. Anybody recall 2 years ago? I do. The channel's been terminated. Now here's what I have to say, and then we'll move on from this. I don't wish anybody bad. But when your viewer count doesn't match your subscriber count by like thousands and thousands, and you're gaining 800 subscribers in a day, you haven't put up any kind of content that's different, none of your videos have peaked and went viral, something's fishy, and it is the tuna can, in my opinion. Just the way she said it. She said, I messaged YouTube and they said that's okay, the bots will be picked out. Okay. All right. I just tell you what, man. This week has been one heck of a ride. The pizza video, she literally says, I have nothing. Meaning like I have nothing to say. Well, guess what happens when I come on here? Or excuse me, guess what happens if I have nothing to say? I don't come on here. If I'm not feeling it, or I'm tired, or if I'm in pain, I don't come on here. You guys aren't here for that. the live stream, and like I said, it's not somebody been live streaming for an hour or two and says, okay, guys, I'm tired. I've said that. We've been up, 2, 3 hours. I'm like, okay, guys, I'm out of coffee. I'm tired. When you start a live stream and the first 2 minutes you say, I'm tired, that is telling the viewer, this is a cash grab, in my opinion. I am here to just pay me, pay me, pay me. Why come on? If you're not, they are paying you. You have memberships. It is not their job to lead the chat. It is not their job to entertain you. But yet here you are. We all have no lives. Well, I'll tell you what kind of life I do have. I do have a life that when I went, welcome NyQuil, when I went to go through an abandoned nursing home, I could walk my ass through there and film for you guys. Now, was it the best quality? Absolutely not. Did that kind of just fall upon my hands that day? Absolutely. If that would have been planned out, I would have told you guys the backstory of it. I would have had a flashlight. I would have had, my handheld thing that, my device goes on. But literally that fell in my lap that day. That was just like, ooh, can I get in here? Can I find the person to get in here? And it literally, it literally just kind of fell into place. There for a minute, it wasn't looking good. Then it was, then it wasn't. So, can I say that was not the best video? It was a cool video, but was I prepared? No, I'm not going to lie to you. Oh, 5, absolutely. But if I would have been, more thought out and, knew it was definitely going to be a thing and planned ahead, I would have had better shoes on. I would have had better lighting for you guys. I, would have told the backstory of it. And, what's crazy is after I made that, I ended up finding somebody that used to work there. So maybe if I go back there, I'll take the time. I'll try to do the hospital, get permission for it. I'll go back through the nursing home. We'll check through the other part that I missed. That was another thing. I couldn't see anything myself. I didn't have the most proper attire on. And then I also, like I said, met somebody that worked there that could kind of give us a backstory of it. But it's just like, how can you put in your title, Canadian Explores Kuwait? Salah filmed it. You literally stood outside, and when he panned for you, you were standing there. It's like you ride around, literally. I've never heard her mention abandoned stuff. I really think she goes around and plucks stuff out. Just like the hello, you beautiful people. How many times I might say, hey, what's up? Great to see you guys. Hello, my beautiful people. What's happening? It's just little things that you catch. And I know it's petty as shit, but it just shows you. So, here's my thing. How are you going to be a travel channel if dude has to walk around and film this for you? You literally panned when you he was walking, and we're going to watch some of this. Sand. Look at the sand, guys. Sand equals desert. Desert equals sand. Remember when we used to do that, y'all? Water equals mud. Yeah, there's sand. No shit. It's the desert. The beetles. The little, I don't know if they're dung beetles or what kind of beetles they were. They were some kind of beetles. You could have took a picture, screenshotted it. Hey guys, I just want to let you know these are such and such beetles. It was complete B-roll. Now, am I into things like that? Absolutely. But when I see things like that, and maybe it's just me because I have a connection to it, I told you guys my uncle was in the Gulf War. Now, I was young at this time, and he made it back safely. I just want to put that out there. But I've told you guys this numerous times. Even as a younger kid, I felt how heavy it was. Even as a kid. It would play all through the night on the television. The screen would be dark and you would see the... It was so heavy, you know, and I even remember this as a kid, you know, of just the sorrow and just the sorrow that I felt, you know. I didn't know anything about war, you know, as a kid back in the 90s, but it's so, to me, you know, and maybe it's because I have a connection to it. I don't know. It's like when you find places like that, you just Google and you read the first thing that pops up. What are your feelings towards it? Not, you know, oh my gosh, you guys, you know, this would have been me. What a terrible thing. And that's true, BDZ. Exactly. And exactly, Teresa. You know, imagine, you know, this used to be a thriving school at one time, and now look at it, it's abandoned. And another thing is, you know, I hate seeing things like that these structures, just like the nursing home. You know, go check out my nursing home video if you know. I mean, that nursing home had rooms that the beds were still made up, the toilet paper was still in the rules. Waste. Wastefulness, hospital beds that people could use and so forth. Now, the school was, you know, desolate and there was nothing there, but, you know, I also, like BDZ just said, you know, this is somebody that was talking about, you know, Saddam Hussein and feeling, you know, bad about them. So I also have to remind myself about that, you know, as well, who we're talking about here. But to me, it's just like everything's an afterthought. Well, we're gonna go to this school and you just film it. Who cares about the location? Who cares about the history? We'll figure that all out when we get home. And people can see through that. And she doesn't understand that. Same with this soup we're gonna watch here in a second. She's gotten very comfortable. And she thinks that anything she puts out, people are going to watch. Bally's all right as long as she contains herself. I will say that. Catch me on a bad day, I might say otherwise. But as long as Bally's all right, we won't even get into that. But Bally's all right if she's cool and respectful. But if, you know, she wasn't, I don't know. Let's move on. We ain't got time for any games right now. So, all right, let's check this out. So, let's roll into this soup right here. It's called Making Homemade Creamy Cauliflower and Cheese Soup with Crispy Pita Chips. Right on, Neb. Good looking out. Again, back to what I just said. When you're not putting effort into what you're doing, people see through that. You've really got yourself stuck in this ball of people, I'm Foodie Beauty or I'm A.K.A. Everyday Mariam. They're going to watch whatever I put out. And that novelty is worn off a long time ago, especially when you got cooking channels. Here's another thing. Some of us do have small kitchens. But why don't we skip a couple takeout meals and get some shelves? Get some organizer. Put some time and say, you know, there's pots everywhere. There's stuff everywhere. You could totally organize that kitchen. You could. You could totally organize that. You wrap your money up into all this food, but then you want to do these cooking videos. I can't. You got stuff all over the place. And I get it. I have a small kitchen. But get some shelves. Get another little cart. Have a little piece of wood under that metal stand thing you got. Go through. Buy like an organizer. under the kitchen sink to stack stuff. Get those shelf things that go in the cabinets. You know, it's a small kitchen. But there's ways to organize, you know, people live in tiny houses. People live in campers. Some people, you know, I used to stay in an extended stay hotel for years. You got to work with what you got. But if you're going to make videos of it, people, you know, you need a clean workspace. And you need an organized workspace. But here again, it's back to this. Exactly. Remember, they do. Exactly, Boza. Be that mall. They have an IKEA. I'm sure they got like a little General Dollar Store type deal. Remember where the perfume cologne type couch spray Febreze, not Febreze type situation was. She's got it thinking that everybody's going to watch everything. The mukbang stuff did her no justice because people watched that shit. And all she had to do was throw out, you know, Domino's, cheesy pizza, and bingo bango. There it was. She's built herself into this little niche corner, and it ain't working no more. She thinks if she snaps, throws mukbang in the title, or cooking, or this or that, the best makeup tutorial ever. No, that's not how this shit works. Do I know that when I put out a haul video and I'm reviewing a palette, no, I'm not a makeup artist. No, I don't do the creativest, fanciest looks. Sometimes I get a late start when I get in. But I know that shit's not going to go viral because I don't have a time to do a 45-minute look. I'm trying to get on here, you know, move on to things. So that's where she's got it to where, oh, they'll just watch anything. If I put this, or these hashtags in the title, oh, they'll watch it. The cooking is very cutthroat. And I'm not saying just because you have a small kitchen. Put some money back into your channel and organize the kitchen. So let's get ready. So speaking of money, let's talk about money right quick. So you know what I think here? This is a afterthought. This is, we got a little ways away till payday. What are we going to make? Let's discuss about these cauliflowers. These cauliflowers are like a month and a couple weeks old. These cauliflowers are from the last grocery haul. Now, I'm all about using stuff up, but listen right quick, okay? She's pulling pita bread out of the freezer, okay? Tonight. And she says, well, I'm going to use, this is the oldest pita bread up. Somebody mentions, I think it was yesterday or tonight, I don't know, these lives all run into one, that she should do a grocery haul. Another grocery haul video, right? Now check this out. Well, we just did a top up on like pita bread and cheese, but it wasn't really interesting. So tonight you're using old pita bread that looks freezer burnt, but you just bought new pita bread. Why are you continuing to buy copious amounts of pita bread if you needed to use up this pita bread? Make it make sense. This just goes along with your food type situation. And again, you sat in the car the other day on the way to the school. I have, I guess different countries mean different comforts. You say this tonight, the soup is comforting. No. Food and comfort and you need to be out the way. That's the problem. You look at food now. Do I love coffee? Yes, I do. But do I say, oh, guys, it's so comforting? No. I have a cup of coffee, chill, and hang out. It's coffee to me. Exactly. Blankets are comforting. My dogs are comforting. A rainy day is comforting. A snowy day is comforting. This is where you really have to drop the comforting. There should be nothing comforting about a mocha. Are they great? Do I love them? Absolutely. But you equivalating food and comfort, that's not good. And these are all things that you're talking about, you know, in the pizza thing. I'm like, dude, you ate that whole pizza and was joking. Oh, my backup pot pie. It's not a backup sandwich. No, you were dead serious about that. That wasn't a joke. You need to sit down and ask yourself, is this normal? Now, am I going to sit here and lie to you? Could I probably eat that pizza all in one day? Yes. Could I eat that all in one setting? No. Would I probably pair that with a salad and say, okay, I'm going to have a couple, welcome, Tracy. I'm going to have a couple pieces of pizza and a salad, and then maybe if I get hungry, I'll have a couple more pieces. But when you sit down and you tell yourself already from Jump Street that this ain't enough food, you've put that in your brain, this ain't enough. Why order it then? Why, if you know that that's not going to fill you up, and then putting ketchup on it, don't even get me started with that. We'll be here. You cannot just, it's always like endless calories. We can't just have a pizza to have a pizza. It's got to have sauce. It's got to have extra stuff. The pickles, y'all know how I feel about them pickles. That is nothing but a jar of bacteria, in my opinion. When you are licking your fingers, picking up stuff, telling Julia, the what do you do-y, takes me to a dark place. She think that is so, that's like her, remember that weird noise she used to make? That, I can't even do it. Welcome, Crochet Cat. The weird noise she used to make back at the villa, that's the new what do you do-y. It's just like baby talk. Beautiful. The pizza and the ketchup, I'm not a big ketchuper, like I said. And then it's like, if, you know, it's not diet food. When are we on a diet? When have we been eating diet food? Because we told you, healthy pot pie, the giant pot pie, that was not healthy. So let's get into making homemade creamy cauliflower and cheese soup with crispy pita chips. Here's another thing. This is with any religion. Waste not, want not. Why again? If you have 5 bags of pita bread and these are going freezer burnt, why are we getting more? These are all things about the religion that you just, even I know this. You're not supposed to excess. If there's things that you have that you don't use, that is what you give them and pass them on. But of course you can't give them and pass them on when freezer burnt. I seen that as well, Carla. Yeah, the nurse told her to lose weight and she said, yeah, I agree. But then we step on the scene with the pizza. All right, let's get into tonight. Again, I think she perceives because it has carrots in it and it has this cauliflower, you knocked it out the park with the cheese. I really think that she thinks if it has vegetables and it's made at home, that it's healthy. Either do I, Carla. I mean, I'm not trying to be mean. Either do I. I don't like it, beautiful. If it's freezer burnt, I really hate to waste things, but if you went out and got this rotisserie chicken, you made the pot pie crust from scratch, frozen vegetables are a dime a dozen. I feel like you're going to get all that water and it's going to mix with the gravy. And then you're going to have, she probably didn't put baking soda in her freezer. I keep baking soda in my freezer and my fridge and my mini fridge. Highly recommend. You can pick it up at the Dollar Tree, your Dollar General, any of your little dollar stores. They got some really cool ones that have like a vent in. Highly recommend it. Just in general. So you know that this free, and then you're leaving open the chicken nuggets. Remember she reached in and got the nuggets and fries and the bag was open? No, thank you. I'm very I'll put like a rubber band around my stuff, roll it up, and it does, Joe. It's horrendous. My grandma will freeze like the tiniest of little things, and I just use it up. Like, she'll freeze a little bit of spaghetti sauce, no joke. A little bit of manwich. I'm like, I'm cool, Grandma. Go for it. And she'll have other stuff to eat. She just, she doesn't waste anything. I'm like, great, but all right, y'all. This is interesting to say the least. This is probably the highlight of the week, I'm going to tell you. This is probably the most interesting thing of the week. Let's get to it. This is probably the most interesting. You know what, beautiful? I think it was just their generation. Want not, waste not. Me too. Me too, Tracy. Me too. All right, here we go. Now, keep in mind, and like I said, I'm not saying, let things go to waste, but dude, this to me, like I said, this is an afterthought of payday is not close yet. We need to save some money. I don't know, is this the chicken from the grocery haul? Please tell me no. Or please tell me this chicken hit the freezer. Her hands are wet, and then she's grabbing the spices and they're wet. There's water all over the place. I'm sorry. This is why I don't think Sala is like a big fan of her cooking. I really don't. And I wouldn't be either, let's be honest. Let's do it. So we're going to show you this recipe, but we're just going to dump shit in. But she wants to make a cookbook. Okay. What are you going to write in your cookbook? Oh, just dump the garlic in. It'll be fine, y'all. It blows my mind that she really, there's zero effort in this. Zero effort. Nothing. Zero effort. She's cutting and cutting towards her. I'm like, no sharp knives. I mean, everything's wet. It's a mess. I mean, I'm not trying to be mean, but I would not. Poo-poo's in the kitchen. Poo-poo's in the kitchen. Poo-poo's in the kitchen. I'm pretty sure that I think salmonella is around. All right, here we go. This is a good time, I'm not going to lie. This is a disaster.
I'll show you how I season my chicken and everything in a minute. But I'm going to be making some...
Why is this so fast? Did she... Hold on, y'all. I'm going to kick this down a smidgen because it seemed really fast for a second. I skipped all the cameo. Hi, how you doing? Yada, yada, yada. I skipped all that.
Cheesy cauliflower soup. So I've been wanting to make this for a while. Now, I'm going to be doing a lot of cooking, all right? Because I'm kind of challenging myself. You've seen grocery hauls where we've gotten hundreds of dollars worth of food, and I don't want it to go to waste. Luckily, mashallah, a lot of it is still actually really good. So we have a lot of things I can cook with. So I'm going to be challenging myself.
Luckily, a lot of it is still good. So what? Some of it went bad. It right? Welcome over fear. Absolutely. This is a part of the problem that you have to grasp. This has always went on. Welcome, Nikki. This has always went on. We've did this back at the villa. We want to get in these healthy arcs, and we overbuy and overbuy and overbuy. If you're new to Foodie, this has been going on before Kuwait. Back at BB's house. Remember the whole thing of mangoes. This is why, if you would get a grasp on your situation and get professional help, anybody but a big family is not going to eat a whole case of mangoes. Right? This is part of the problem, is you go on these tangents and you think that you're going to use all this. It's not happening. Unless you have a big family, why buy produce in massive amounts? I have a guinea pig, and the guinea pig is picky, and it can only eat certain things, but even I don't go through that much produce. It all ties together. It all goes hand in hand. But you don't see a problem. How many times have you done this? At least on camera. But doesn't get it. So what I think this is this is Salamander, and this is the end of money. Payday's still away around the bend. She's like, okay, and probably Salamander's like, what are you doing with all those vegetables? You know, they've been sitting in there for a month and a half now. What are you doing? What are you going to do with them? Throw them away, or are you keeping them? What are you doing? Because notice this. When she has been ordering takeout, it's not like big fancy, like it's cheaper stuff, if you notice. So I think this is, let's A, try to make some content, and B, we got to waste till payday, and Sala's probably on her bumper like, what are you doing with all this food? So we're in the kitchen in a chair, by the way. So we've got a chair in the kitchen, so we're back to that.
To not order out, not order groceries until I really need to, all right? So I'm gonna use everything I have here, and it's gonna be fun because it's gonna kind of be like a challenge. And maybe you guys can do it too at home. You know, a lot of the times we look in the cupboards when we're hungry and we say, you know, I have no food. No, we have a lot of food. We just don't feel like eating it. So I'm going to try.
So that was a very tone-deaf statement there. This is one thing I want to cover, and I'll promise I'll be quiet for a minute. So this is what I'm saying is, you know, we look in the cupboard and we have a lot of food. We just don't want to cook it. Well, no. That may not be the case for some people, Foodie. Some people are struggling to pay rent. Some people are struggling to pay their mortgage. Some people are struggling to put gas in their car, pay their car payment. Some people may say, okay, what am I going to do? The utilities are due, but I need to feed my family. What are we doing here? I have to go use staples that I have. I have to say, we have this, this, and this. I have to make it work. So don't speak out into the world saying we. No, 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 no. Now, you know, thank goodness, you know, I have food, and I hope each one of you guys do as well. And if you don't, please seek help. There's tons of programs. Look up your counties, look up your states, the help phone numbers, and they'll guide you, different churches, different things. So I found that very tone deaf to say, you know, yes, we do have a lot of food. No. I get emails all the time, different news outlets I'm subscribed to. You know, I just received one the other day. I think it was the San Francisco pantry, or maybe the Los Angeles pantry is really struggling. So don't speak into we. You could say you may have tons of food in your pantry, but not your everyday family that may have a car payment, a mortgage, rent, so-and-so. Sports, at least around here, they're pay to play. So if your child wants to pay a sport, they have to pay to play. Uniform, whatever the case may be. I found that, again, very tone deaf. Very, very tone deaf. So please, guys, don't be afraid to get help. I don't want to ever, ever see anyone go hungry. Exactly, Carla. Listen to this. Yes, you do. You do have food. We do have food. We just don't want to cook it. She's so far out of touch. She talks about, you guys don't know what's going on in the world. Yeah. Yeah, we do. I think you're out of touch. The whole point of Ramadan is, one of the factors of Ramadan is to get out there and help, which I highly doubt you'll be doing. The whole point of Ramadan is to help those less unfortunate. Buy some extra groceries, buy some extra perishables, and donate them. So a lot of us do know a lot about the culture. That's one of the basis of Ramadan, is to help others. Listen to this. It blows my mind. You do have a lot of food. We just don't want to cook it. Okay there, Mrs. What's going on in the world? You tell us again. You tell a single mother that's trying to keep up with rent or her car payment or enough gas to get to work, or, you know, she's so tone deaf, dude. She really is, man. And I'm not trying to, I'm just being real.
Fun, because it's gonna kind of be like a challenge, and maybe you guys can do it too at home. You know, a lot of the times we look in the cupboards when we're hungry and we say, you know, I have no food. No, we have a lot of food, we just don't feel like eating it. So I'm gonna try to take things that we...
What a smug ass. I'm sorry. We have a lot of food, we just don't feel like cooking it. Again, step outside your little bubble. Exactly. Welcome, Adele. Exactly, Carla. There's nothing like it. And I don't wish that upon my worst enemy. And like I said, guys, don't be afraid to reach out to get help. Seriously. Just the way I want to play it again. We have a lot of food. We just don't. I'm sorry I keep saying that, because it's like, listen to what the hell you're saying. 1 minute you're talking about the world is struggling, and remember the story she was talking about with the cab driver, and talking about the rotisserie chicken in the bathroom? It really makes you wonder, are some of these stories true? Or does she just try to come up with this stuff to be more relatable? If you don't know what I'm talking about, she was catching a cab, I think to the airport or back from, I don't know, somewhere in Canada. And remember the cab driver was talking about how hard times were, that he seen somebody in the bathroom, had a rotisserie chicken, and they stepped out and they said, I saved you some. Now, the first part could be true, but the second part, I just don't hear somebody saying, I saved you some. That's where I feel like it gets weird. I don't know if y'all, but I've been hungry before. Your girl's wrapping that rotisserie chicken up in a paper towel, and I'm thugging it out. I'm putting it in my coat, and I'm taking the chance. If I done got that bad boy to the bath, and that's another thing, would be the safest to take it to the bathroom. Dude, there's no fucking ink tags or no magnet strips on a rotisserie chicken. So that's what threw me off too, is when she said, well, yeah, that'd be the safest place to take it. They're not ink tagging rotisserie chickens, and they're not putting like the metal strips on them. And like I said, I really hope that story is not true. So it just makes you wonder, does she come up with this shit just to like try to make small talk? Let's continue. Look, I mean, just to somebody that's talking about trying not to waste this food, to sit here and say, well, we have a lot of food, we just don't want to cook it. That could be a possibility, beautiful, but I highly doubt, she's ever went without. Maybe she just didn't have any money one time and mommy didn't give her her way. Like, remember when she took the babysitter medicine or money for Kentucky Fried Chicken? Look at this, the smugness, and this is why I do not like her. Shit like this.
Challenging myself to not order out, not order groceries until I really need to, all right? So I'm gonna use everything I have here, and it's gonna be fun because it's gonna kind of be like a challenge. And maybe you guys can do it too at home. A lot of the times we look in the cupboards when we're hungry and we say, I have no food. No, we have a lot of food, we just don't feel like eating it. So I'm gonna try to take things that we have in the cupboards and in the freezer and the fridge already, and it's not a terrible amount, but we're gonna see what we can do, okay? And we're gonna try to make delicious little meals out of it. And I think also not ordering out for me for a while will also be a healthy move. So there's that motivation behind it as well. I say domestic goddess because I've always wanted to be one. I've never been somebody who's enjoyed taking care of my home. I love my home when it's clean and you feel accomplished taking care of your things, and I've just never been one to really enjoy doing that. So I feel really positive and really happy today that I did those things. And I know some people, have to juggle working full time, have to juggle like 2.5 kids and still maintain their home and feed their family. And honestly, if you're one of those people, pat yourself on the back, because that is very difficult for a lot of people. And I'm one of those people. I couldn't even imagine if I had to do all of those things, So just taking care of my home right now is a big thing for me, especially with how I'm feeling. But I'm getting better at it. And
so here's what I have to say about that. 2.5 kids. Guys, also call if you have a half a kid. We got a serious problem. Exactly over fear. You had to stunt and stunt. Hey, my grandma makes Waldorf salad all the time. You can't beat it. I like it. Do you guys know what Waldorf salad is? It's an old school recipe. Probably from like the 60s, 70s, 50s. So, but, you had to get the bigger apartment to stun out on everybody. You had to just, upgrade. If you knew this place was going to be too much to take on, why get it? My granny doesn't put blue cheese. My grandma does apples, cinnamon, grapes, walnuts. I cannot honestly remember. She makes all kinds of those old school salads. But, you had to just, stun out. Oh, we got a bigger place. Same with the villa. If anybody is new to Foodie Beauty in the background, I highly recommend. We've covered it. She was raking, literally. Now, do I need to dust my succulents, as our girl Amber would say? But everything's pretty, I got my little snack today back here. I need to change out our Valentine's Day Trowan house. But if the place is too much for you, why take on it? Just like the villa, it was a disaster. It wasn't, oh, I got some stuff over here I need to organize. It was fucking filth. Trash. 2.5 kids. Oh, okay. Thank you, Nothing But Trouble. Okay. Nothing But Trouble is clarifying. So 2.5 children and a man. Okay, or excuse me, 2 children and a man. Thank you for clarifying. I was like, 2.5 kids? What? A rake. And then she stopped cleaning, and miraculously the rest of it was clean. So a lot of people suspect that Mommy or Auntie Philly or somebody finished the rest. Now, like I said, I don't dust every day. I do have to run the sweeper at least every other day with the Whuppy dogs. You know, them dragging in dirt and stuff. Welcome, little bitty. Their hair, damn right beautiful. The Beebsters had roaches, but they came from the neighbors. It couldn't be the pizza boxes in the closet. She's really trying, just like this. This is her, like, today, guys, we're going to cook, and you do have a lot of food. You just need to cook it. We go through these characters of, you know, oh, today I'm a housewife. You're doing basic shit that everybody does if they've got a spot. Whether it be a camper, a tiny house, a hotel room, a weekly. Welcome, Never Have Ever. I seen you the other day. She's like, I said my mom was pregnant at 16 and had me at 17. I see y'all out there. If the spot's too big, don't get it. Don't get the spot to stun out. If it's too much for you to do, it's you. This is again where if you would get mental help, this all ties into mental health, and I'm so sick of hearing it. If I hear the mental card, yeah, it really sucks to think about food all the time. Obviously, it doesn't. Obviously, it doesn't, because you strolled your ass right on over. You knew that Kuwait, you have to pay to get health care over there. You have to pay to get mental health. You should have stayed your ass over Canada. You should have been on them list and quit canceling them appointments. So it doesn't suck that bad, does it? I'm sorry. All these coulda, shoulda, I feel bad. Oh, my mentals, my sciatica. I don't even know. Have you gotten a proper diagnosis to say it's sciatica? You sure hold ass away from that camel, and we'll get into that in a minute. But then you're dragging your leg down the ramp from the clinic. Why do you feel compelled to film in these clinics? It was a private medical establishment. Why do you feel the need to film? It's just so weird to me that you really please cancel me. If I start to take you to the hospitals and clinics, cancel my ass and say, Kaya, that's not content. That is a private area. Somebody could be walking out of one of those rooms as you're filming. That's not fucking content. It is a medical private space. Exactly, beautiful. That's all it is. Just like when Salah handed her that hamster in the live the other... Babe, we get the hamster. Just bring the hamster, not the cage. You already said he doesn't like picking it up. Why didn't you stroll your ass in there? You already fiddle-tit around on the lives. You weren't doing shit. Go pick the damn hamster up yourself. And then I caught you. You made a joke and said this is Harry the Third. So is this what everybody thought? Is that different hamsters? Quit fucking feeding the hamsters. You've had that hamster long enough. You said you had a hamster when you were young. It's not cute and funny to give it shit it doesn't need. It doesn't need peanuts with salt on. She licked the fucking salt off the peanut and gave it to him. It's not cute and funny. You said the other day you made a weird-ass statement. We're going to get right back to it. Exactly, Andy. How in the hell have I had this guinea pig? 5 months. This guinea pig, look on my community tab, it's on there. Look way down when I first got it in September. And look now. This guinea pig looks like a whole ass... Now, it was a little baby when I first got it. But look how healthy and just Its fur is shiny. Look how healthy this guinea pig looks. Now, would the guinea pig love some peanuts? Probably, but can it have it? No. They are little rodents. They need enrichment toys. Sola-filmed oxbow. Oxbow is one of the best small animal toys out there. Stop buying the same thing, those sticks and those corn on a stick. It needs enrichment. Get other things. You buy tons of fucking food, get the hamster some things you want or that it needs. That is all part of having any kind of creature. If you have a fish, you need to get the things it needs. Oh, that's what I was looking at, Bernard. It has gotten, I mean, do the research. Like I said, when I got the guinea pig, and from, knowing things as a kid, it's a way different territory. There's so much guinea pig research out there and hamster research. There is hamster and guinea pig communities. And let me tell you, that shit is cutthroat. They beef too, I watch them. Go do the research. Get it some enrichment toys. You should have brought back a bigger cage. You could have brought it back from Thailand, Canada, but you was worried about that damn stupid food tray. Exactly. I thought it had like a gray patch on its ear, Sarah Lee. Exactly, Lisa. Why keep getting these pets? Exactly, never have I ever. But Foodie, look up Oxbow. I seen it at that pet zone. Sala filmed right to it when you were in Canada. They get bored of the same things over and over. Imagine, I know you don't, but being stuck in that little cage all day. Just because you throw it a couple peanuts and stupid-ass cheese puffs that it shouldn't be eaten. She said that cats have a short life expectancy. Welcome, PG. What? 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 Cats have a short life expectancy. Where the f did that come from? No, they don't. Just like the hamster, you're talking about it's coming up on a year old. Let me tell you a little secret. Now that I watch all these guinea pigs channels and these hamster channels, animals, I told you guys about the goldfish that I'd won at the fair as a kid that I think was a koi fish. This fish lasted my whole freaking childhood, I shit you not. This thing was massive. I'll have to ask my mom. You guys, this damn goldfish, welcome, that's what she said. Now, I don't recommend, this was back in the 80s when, they did shit like that and took fish to the fair, but I brought this goldfish home, I shit you not, it was the size of a gold. This damn thing was this big, I shit you not. I don't think it was a goldfish, I've told the story millions of times. This goldfish, I think, was a koi fish. Anyways, this is how smart animals are, no matter what kind. My mom had a robe on, and she threw it on every morning when we got up as a kid, and when she would walk by the tank, the fish would go fucking crazy. It knew, hey, it's morning food. Me too, never have I ever. That's why I think it was some kind of koi fish. I mean, it was freaking giant, I shit you not. My mom, we started with, a regular tank, and then my mom had to buy, the long, giant tank. She's like, holy shit, I didn't know what we were getting into. I don't know, Sarah Lee. Like I said, I was really, really young. I mean, I'm talking 5, 6, so... Like I said, we started with just, a regular-sized tank, and then my mom had to buy, the long tank with the stand. So, I do believe that any animal, especially guinea pigs, the hamsters... ferrets, chinchillas, cats, dogs. You feed them quality food. You take care of them. You keep up on, whatever they need health-wise. You never know. You never know. There's guinea pig channels that I watch that they've had some of these guinea pigs 10 and 11 years. Exactly, Anna. Welcome, American. Welcome, Anna. It just shows how much she, gives a fuck about her pets. Literally. Why, that's the last thing on my mind, is when my dog's life expectancy is. If you treat them good, you keep up on their health, you feed them good stuff, not stupid shit, not shit they don't need to eat, you never know. Welcome, Allie. But we all know that cat was just a, right on, Neb. We all know that that cat was just a you to the viewers. That's all that cat was. That's all it was. It's a prop. She picks it up like... How have you had pets your whole life and you pick it up? I'm allergic to cats. Little animals. You give them support. You don't... How would you like to be picked up like that? Let's move on. So, you can tell she's got me cranked up because exactly, Kayla. That's what it all boils down to. And I guess I forget that all the time. And it's like, how can somebody be this selfish and this petty? Absolutely, American girl. If you sit here and you're praising yourself for cleaning your house, what makes us think you're doing the proper thing for cleaning this hamster cage? How would you like sitting in your own piss and shit all the time? And I'm sorry, I know some people are going to say, Kai, it's just a hamster. You know what? Now that I've had this guinea pig, they are just the lovingest little creatures. I get it, a hamster and a guinea pig's different, but they're in the same realm. Little animals really have a personality. That guinea pig I got is something else, man. That's another thing over fear. People been like, what are you doing? Not spaded, not vaccinated. You are out brushing your face all along this camel, touching it. And as one of you guys just mentioned, there was camel, the poor camel, the skinnier one, urea all down its back, you could tell. All down the back of it, you could tell that it had the squirts at one time. Welcome, Royal. And you're just rubbing your face and just... It is a wild creature. Now, you know, one of those camels had a thing, so obviously they're somebody's camels, but they're still like not a dog or something. They still have a wild instinct. You're just, it shows that you just, everything is touch pet. It's like a 2-year-old. You want to touch it. Oh, here, hold up. My bad. I got to tell you all this. This was on my mind. Got to tell you all this. So she's talking about the stingray that they think might have got pregnant by Matt Bernard. He panned in on that shit though, didn't he? So, remember when her and Sala went to the aquarium and I went ham, steak, and bologna and she stuck her finger in the tank and I was like, get your dirty ass hands out of there. They keep the, the pH. They, these aquariums, some of these fish have to have certain kind of levels. And you don't wash your hands. It doesn't even matter. We all have oil on our hands. Our bodies produce natural oils. She's been bit by a stingray now, guys. No, you weren't. When? What we seen, and I played it back 30,000 times because we laughed our tails off, a fish came up and bit your finger. It wasn't the stingray tank, but a fish came up and bit your finger. So now she's proclaiming that a stingray bit her. Oh yeah, I was bit by a stingray. No, you fucking weren't. You were bit by a fish that was in the stingray tank. I slowed it down. We watched it and laughed our asses off. The fish came up, bit her, and off it went because she went like that. Thank you. Neb. Exactly. The mouths are on the bottom. Stingrays are known for poking. That's what happened to Steve Irwin. So go watch your own video that you probably, oh no, that was during the Sala time. You didn't get bit by a stingray. you got bit by some kind of little fish that had teeth. Oh yeah, beautiful. That's how Steve Irwin died. The barbs, the things on their tail are called barbs. Now, maybe they can bite, I don't know, but they're known for, like, when they feel threatened, you know, they have that long thing on their tail. That's how Steve Irwin died. So, add that to her list, y'all. She got bit by a stingray. When? If you're talking about the aquarium, you got bit by a fish. We watched it over and over. All of us said, why are you putting your fingers in a cage? Why are you putting it in a tank? Get your oily ass, grimy ass hands out of there. Yes, Steve Irwin, man, was one hell of a guy. That was really sad. I thought, man, out of all those wild creatures that he, you know, came face to face with, I could not believe that that's how he passed. But it just goes to show you that you never know. They're wild animals. Old Camel Whisperer, she's like, that's what they do. That's okay, Camel Whisperer. If you would have paid attention, you would have noticed that he had urea all behind him, that it was all down the back of poor guy's legs. But, okay. So, add got bit by a stingray to her list, y'all. Add that to the list.
Slowly feeling better, and so I'm excited. So I want to have I have some cheese that's probably some cheddar cheese that's probably going to go bad soon, and I do also have a cauliflower that's going to be bad soon as well, and some carrots. So all this food I'm using is going to be bad soon, and I want to use it. So I thought, what better way, you know, if you have a bunch of leftover vegetables, if you have a bunch of leftovers in general in the fridge, throw it all in a casserole or a stew or a soup or something like that. So for this, I'm going to be making a soup. Now, I'm going to be doing it my way in particular because there's so many different recipes out there, right? So this is going to be very simple. I'm not going to be using flour. I don't feel like making a roux to make it thicker. I think blending the vegetables will make the soup thicker. So yeah, yalla, let's start, all right?
See, I'm a weirdo. Okay. I'm gonna be a petty bitch. I'm gonna be a petty asshole, okay? My way. I'm gonna be a petty asshole. Okay, you ready? Call me petty, but here I am. Call me petty. All this water around the sink and shit, all this, all that, yeah. No. 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 I'm a dick. No. All this, there's water all over the place. What's that from? Why is there water everywhere? That was already like that. No. When she starts filming this, there is water all over the place. There is water on the counter. There's water like by the dishes and shit. No. What is that coming from? Is that you could have had residue from washing your hands? You just said you did the floor. Is that from like a mop bucket? Where did all that water come from? Is the sink clean? Exactly, Angela, exactly, beautiful. So I myself, what I would have done was, exactly, Nikki, I would have cut this stuff up first, and then, like you guys said, get a bowl, get a strainer if you don't have one, and put it in there. Because if you guys, I know most of you guys probably know this exactly, Sarah, they say that your sink, welcome Margarita, they say that your sink can hold so much bacteria. So I'm already like, you got water all over the place, and So what I would have did was I would have cut this up first, peeled my carrots. I don't think she peels the carrots, don't quote me. I would have cut this up, put it in a bowl in a strainer, and then went from there. But, dude, there's water all over the place. I'm like, yeah, I'm a weirdo like that. But remember, guys, she should have her own restaurant. She should have her own restaurant. Oh, absolutely beautiful. Yeah, your sink can hold mad bacteria.
All right, so here's how I prepare my chicken for roasting. I just make a...
Now watch her hands when she starts holding the seasoning, how wet they are. I don't know, Gothica. I can't remember. I went over this before I started, and I cannot remember. Watch her hand when she's holding the spices. It's wet.
With olive oil, Worcester sauce, 7 spices.
Oh, freaking wet. Look. Can you all see? Oh, wet. You are cross-contaminating depending what you've just... No.
Is onion and garlic powder, black pepper, and some sea salt. And then I bake it in the oven. While the chicken's cooking, I prepare some basmati rice by soaking it.
This is exactly what I'm talking about, dude. Look at this water everywhere. Look at that. It's just wet. You got these... Clear this shit away, dude. Organize it. Oh, look at this. The water. And I know that's petty as shit. Dude, don't even get me started with that. Beautiful. Her and 7 Spice... 7 Spice is great, don't get me wrong, but I think that she's just one of these that just throw it in there. Throw it all in there. A little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. There's water all over the place. Get all this shit over here. I don't even know what this is, like a canister or something. Get some fucking shelves. Or get the organizers that stack in the cabinets and stack this stuff up. I do too. Welcome, honey girl. I do too. And I really, like I said, we're a month past on these veggies. I really hope that chicken's been in the freezer. Yeah, I really hope that. Oh, but you're in for a treat. Welcome, Joanne. All this is dirty now because is it got chicken juice? Is it contaminated? I mean, all this shit's got water all over it.
And some water. Just wanted to show you my clean kitchen a little bit. Added new foil to the element.
Okay, now you tell me. This cart over here, right here, has a couple packs of ramen on it. Literally, this has a couple packs of ramen. Why not find a place to put the ramen? You got the pots chilling. Look, they're not even dry. They're fucking wet. Go find a... stack that in the pantry somehow. Like, it's a clusterfuck. No wonder why you don't want to cook in there. It's... You're moving this to over here to, like... Why are those ramen? Stack them up in the cabinet or something. There's maybe like 6, 8 packs of ramen chilling on that cart. Put those canisters that are all wet, put them bitches on the cart. I'm not like a master organizer or anything, but think about it here. Those dishes that you probably just washed, they're dirty again. They're dirty all over again. Put the pots. Oh, you can't because you're cooking a chicken, but... Oh, my God. Lisa, touching the spices, no, that is one of my biggest... I keep a dry hand and a wet hand if I'm doing stuff. That is one thing you would not see me touching my spices wet.
Which helps keep them clean underneath. Pots are clean.
The floor is still wet.
Clean. That was kind of painful with my sciatica, but it's not perfect and it's still drying, but you know, at least it's clean enough. And here we have my counter space I have to work with when I'm chopping things up. I leave a little crack of my window open.
Look at all
and
these
the fan on.
cabinets. What is then? Hold up. Sorry, yo. What? Daggone it. Hold on, y'all. What is in the cabinets that you can't fit this ramen? Do dishes. Do one for like dry goods.
Keep them clean underneath.
Look at this.
Pots are clean. My floor is clean. That was kind of painful with my sciatica, but it's not perfect and it's still drying, but you know, at least it's clean enough. And here we have my counters.
You got 3 big ass cabinets. What do you have in there? All this shit. Oh, what is this big ass pickle jug? What are you doing with that? Take this cord and have it properly pinned out the way. What is all this? I don't like my spices out like that. It's do put the ramen up there. Do 1 dishes. Do, you know, get the stacking things. Do dry goods. Oh, that is true. I didn't think of that. Exactly, remember. You know, maybe put things that, you know, you don't use at the top and put things at the bottom. But it's get some command hooks. This cord, you know, pin this about the way. This just shows that, you know, and again, like I said, it's a small kitchen. You know what, honey girl, I fell for that too. I fell for that too. Those spice things are great, but depending, you know, what you're working with, they take up a lot of room. But they are great if you can stash them away in a cabinet. But, you know, if you're cooking and stuff, you don't want flour to get on them. But, you know, in her situation, you know, this is handy because she needs to tuck them away. But, it's just, it's a cluster F. You got the cutting board behind the sink here. And like I said, I get it. I've lived in small spaces. I lived in efficiency before. You got to work with what you got. I'm not saying that. But, I mean, everything is just soaking freaking wet, dude. This is, she takes no pride in anywhere she lives. This could be a cute little spot. It really could be. But have solid work on this. Get this up out of the way. It's a fucking fire hazard. What are you using this jar for? Like, it's just no wonder why she don't want to cook. It's a disaster.
I have to work with when I'm chopping things up. I leave a little crack of my window open and the fan on. Yeah, this is my space. So, I have some carrots cut up here. Let me get a pot. I have these nice stainless steel pots my husband bought for me a little while back. When he heard I wanted to be cooking more, he got excited about that. So I have 2.
I bet he regrets that now. He got excited. Here's another thing. It's them two. 1 big pot is cool. He bought all big pots. It's only you 2. Again, storage space. 1 big pot to have is good, but you have nowhere. You got 3 giant ass pots. Oh, Gothica. Yes, yes, yes. We've got one of the new kitchen table chairs in the kitchen. Or excuse me, new dining room, the white little skinny. It probably was Nikki T, but I myself would have said, hun, I'll take 1 big stock pot and I'll take a set of, you know, little saucepans. But here again, she don't give a shit about no pans. I mean, let's be real. Again, I got to rein it in who we're talking about here. All right, let me keep my trap shut and let's scoot along.
Carrots cut up here, and I did wash them thoroughly. So I'm just going to cut the stem out. I don't have a trick for that. However way you can struggle with it is the best way. There we go. Came out pretty easy. Just take a knife and go underneath, kind of.
How about this? Never cut towards yourself. And let's not cut with like a steak knife. Again, I know you're working with what you got, but cut away from yourself. You're not cutting towards yourself. But you know, this is her cooking channel, guys. Who am I? I have no life. You know, I'm just a peasant out here.
Back here. Okay. I'm just gonna cut some of the brown parts off. Okay, so let's start here. I'm gonna be blending this so it doesn't have to be aesthetically pleasing. No. Last bit of usable cauliflower. There you go. So I'm just gonna add some water. Barely covering the cauliflower and carrots. And we're gonna let that come to a boil. Cover it, cook it on like medium heat, let it boil down. Let the vegetables cook till they're tender, pork tender, and then we're gonna go on from there. Now, and I'll be back for step 2 of the soup when the vegetables are cooked. By the way, I forgot to add some chicken bouillon cubes. So I'm gonna do that now. Veggies are boiling down nicely. I'm gonna add 2 stock cubes. Veggies are still firm, so we'll let them cook. It's gonna be dirty, I know. I always get dirty when I'm cooking. There we go. All right, be back. All right, guys, while that's, the milk is in the way. While that's still cooking, I'm going to make some pita chips for the soup. So, always freeze bread that's gonna go bad because you can use it for things like croutons, pita chips. So this is the oldest bread I have.
So this is the oldest bread that we have. So if you're just coming in, it was either tonight's live or yesterday's. Sorry, I had to go pee. I was like, whew. This is the oldest bread she has. Now, somebody asked if she would do a grocery haul again. She said, well, I just did one. It was mostly top-up items, you know, pita bread and labna. Why are you buying copious amounts of pita bread if you already have some? Make it make sense. If you're overstocking the freezer and everything's just jammed together, it's a giant chunk of ice. That's why your veggies look like that. Now, Lord knows how long you had them, but you can tell this. If you're going to make a meatloaf or something, you know, great, but I don't let things get to that point. My grandma's all about it, like I said, but certain things, but it's like, why just keep buying pita bread over and over and over? Use that pack, then buy a new pack. We seen when you open your fridge, you had 5 or 6 bags. Exactly. That is exactly what it is, Tess. Absolutely. And that's why I said it all comes back to if she would get help, you know. I really think she's trying to work Sala back in. I don't think it's going to happen, but with her bringing the hamster, or having him bring the hamster, I think it was a statement. Look, guys, he's here. But I really think she wants him to. I don't see it happening. I don't know. But this is why people wonder, does he stay there? Because if you're, oh no, Badger, Bad, if he's there, welcome Thumb. Why are you buying things over and over? You have a freaking car. This is why people wonder if you stock up for when he's not around. See where shit comes into play? Why buy 5-6 bags of pita bread? It makes no sense. Who cares if it's on sale? It doesn't, just because it's on sale, if you're not using it, it's money down the drain. Yeah, it may be $2, but again, if the vegetables are going to waste, that's $2 you save. But like Tess just said, it's the mentality. I need it, I need it, I need it, I need it. And then the vegetables come into play when we do the healthy cycle. Again, all things that you could get help with that you choose not to. Right, Jaden? And labna, she said, of course, they always need labna. That's kind of like the cream cheese over there, the little tubs, or you can get it in like little squares. Kind of like a cream cheese to us. So I think that is her, like, go-to. Like, remember when she said she was bedridden and he brought the stuff in for her to make? How hard is it to grab a couple pieces of pita, throw it on a plate, grab her the labna, scoop a couple, well, he probably didn't want to put his fingers in those pickles, but how hard is it to put a couple pitas on a plate? Why drag all that in the bedroom? But again, he's probably like, well, I don't know how much you want. You know, a typical person would eat 1 square. We've seen her eat 1 square in 2 bites. So, again, we've got to remember. Okay, so here's where another thing she could have really... Now, this is a video. Of course, if you're just sitting at home, rip it all up. This was not thought out at all. You could have had these pre-cut, nicely, aesthetically pleasing. You know, pull it all together, plate it nicely. Look, guys, you can dip your pita chips in your soup. She just starts ripping it up. This is all steps you could have did ahead of time. You could have put that out as soon as you woke up, let that shit thaw out, and off you went. This is all an afterthought, literally. Ruby, welcome. Ruby, no. Oh, shit. It's your property, Ruby. It doesn't matter what it is. Hold on, y'all. It doesn't matter if it's a tree branch. You might have had a project for that. Sandstones and big rocks for decorating are expensive. If it's on your property, it's yours. Doesn't matter if somebody comes and grabs a brick, whatever. If it's in your property, it's yours. Now, if it's in the trash, some states it's fair game, but if they're snatching things off your property, it's fair game, or it's yours. It's yours. So, if it's like some nice rocks you had for decoration or to build like a fire pit, they're yours. They are yours, my friend. I would, if you can video or if you got a camera to roll back, I would definitely take a picture of their license plate or, you know, but it's yours. If it's on your property, it's yours. Sorry, y'all.
I'm gonna grab it and microwave it, actually. Frozen. I just put the whole bag in there because it kind of steams it. I'm gonna take a baking dish.
What is in these cabinets if everything is everywhere else? So, you probably do have a good stockpile of food that you said the rest of the world does. What? She done got a Tupperware off the top. Show us these cabinets. I want to know what's in the cabinets. Screw all, I want to know what's in these cabinets. What's under there? What's in these top 3? Where, everything's just everywhere. What's in these cabinets that you got? You say you don't have a bunch of dishes, so do you have all these filled with food? The like top 3 or the bottom? What is the, that's what I want to see. What's in these big ass cabinets all over the place?
I'm short and everything is up here.
Why is everything up there?
Parchment paper. Parchment paper is like my baking sheet, I swear. Okay. Perfect. Now, I'm just gonna rip it in pieces like this. Just little pieces.
This is a mess, yo.
Put them in a bowl. Doesn't have to be perfect.
Dude, look how close that plastic is. Hold on, let me pull y'all down. Here's the burner, and it's obviously hot because you can see, you know, look how close that everything, I mean, this is a cluster, as my mom would say. This is just a hazard waiting to happen. Jaden, like I said, it's a video. Of course, if I was at home just chilling, you know, throw them, boom, 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 but it's a video. Stack them motherfuckers on top. Stack them all. You could cut them all. Stack them up. Cut them, cut them, cut them, cut them, cut them. Be done with it. You're making a video. This son of a bitch is already 21 minutes and 26 seconds, so what the hell is 2 more minutes at this point? You could have, you have to think about these little things. It's we eat with our eyes. Now we don't want to eat already because we done seen the water all over the damn place, and your wet ass hands on the spices doesn't touch the chicken, so we're not eating. Our eyes are telling us no eat. Angela, it's oh, that could be too, margarita. Old Speedy Gonzalez. I didn't even think of that. Just rip it, guys. Rip it apart. Rip it up. I forgot about Speedy Gonzalez. So, all right, let's get back to Martha Pooper. Again, we eat with our eyes. We've already tapped out. I don't want any, but again, you could have stacked these mugs in a pile. They're steamed. Just cut them like a pizza. Again, we're at 21:26. Oh, hell, hold on. I don't know stuff. Yeah, I forgot about old Speedy Gonzalez. Old Master Chef, his court should be rolling up, shouldn't it? I don't even watch that shit. Sometimes I'll take a peek if there's something brewing, but you'd think court would be brewing up.
Delicious fried as well, but we're gonna kind of oven fry them. Keep this bread. It's actually in pretty good condition still.
What? And place
Sometimes I throw a bit of bread to the pigeons that come on the windowsill. So I'm just gonna make a little bit here.
So we've placed the bag on, oh, I guess there's a plastic tray on it. What, is the salt not have a top? I just seen this. Where is our top? Why don't you put the salt in that pickle juice thing? This has no top. That must be our 35 kilos of salt we brought. Remember it was on sale? I don't know what the hell. What are you going to do with 5 for 4 bags of salt? Please tell me. So, again, so I just, this space could be such, like, there's so much to work with in here, but I still want to know what the hell's in them cabinets. So I think that's what she's talking about. We do have food. Oh, that's right, Jaden, her pickled cabbage. Bacteria cabbage. Bacteria scabbage. Old scabbage. All right, let's get back to Martha Poopert. Sorry, I know that's annoying, yo. Here's another thing. These angles are nuts. Why this is a channel with a you know, almost 100K? Why not get some proper tripods? Even I got the right equipment, for Christ's sakes.
Okay. And we're going to put a little bit of olive oil.
A little bit.
And I don't know where the lid for my salt is. It's such a disaster. A little bit of salt. This little fan, awesome for the kitchen.
Dude, let me let you in a little secret. You always seen I use one of those fans for my setting sprays. I'm gonna tell you a little secret. Them little fans gotta be like this to fill anything. Literally. Let's put 5 teaspoons on each piece of olive oil, but a dash of salt. Those little fans, you guys, they've got to be right here. I literally use it to dry my setting spray for my makeup. And then when we went on vacation, I spray Evian on my face, the water spray, and use it with that. That fan, you're not filling a pissant that far. Real talk. That fan, you're just wasting the batteries, or if it's a rechargeable one, you're just wasting it. You're not filling shit from that little... I literally have one in the extra room. You're not filling that shit. No, you cannot pay me to... I literally have a blue one in the extra room. I will show you. You're not filling that. From here, you're getting all the heat off the stove. You're just wasting the batteries, or if it's rechargeable.
And then we're just gonna shake them around like that.
Dude, I guess it's just me from working in you know, used to working in the kitchen. Welcome, Random. Let's do it. Okay, so I think you guys understand. Let's move on. Yeah, fruit flies, exactly, Joanne. I think I would be getting a finding the lid to my salt when I've got 35 kilos of it. Okay, let's move on. She puts the fucking pita in the oven. Off we go. She's oven frying it. Buddy, it's called oven baking it. Let's move on. Let's scootaloo. We got so much to do. Okay, this is where life starts to get interesting. Here we go. We're hitting in at, hold on. We're hitting in at 1422. So, you get it. You put the olive oil on the pita bread, some salt, put it in the cookie sheet, and off you go. Sorry, I didn't mean to make that noise. Saul, if you're watching, slow down. Don't get excited on me, player. That was Saul's mating call, y'all. My bad.
So that's what it looks like. Now I'm going to add the cheese. Some cheddar. Okay. I have the heat off right now.
As you should. It's a roiling boil. God damn. Now notice how she paused right there. Notice how she paused. She looks over and it almost, don't quote me, it looks like she set some aside. So we know that cheese is one of her weaknesses, and I love cheese, but this had to have gotten like shoved in the back, or she's just been eating the labna or something, because we ain't never seen no cheese go bad around her parts. Exactly, she was checking for mold. So here's my thing. What would you have done if all this was moldy? This whole video was an afterthought. So it almost looks like she go like this. Oh, I love cheese. I'm not gonna lie. But it almost looks like she kind of goes like this. So what would you have done if you're filming away? Why wouldn't you check this cheese before you started? It's just like, did she turn on the camera and, well, So here we go. Now, this is what I would have did. Us haters with no life. This could have been a healthier option. Could have been. What I would have done was, I would have left the soup the way it was, and I would have cheesed my bowl. Because you basically just made a cheese dip. This is a thick girl. I'm talking about the dip here. So, well, Angela, that's why I think some of it might not have been good. Welcome. Welcome, Philip. Great to see you, love. So here again, this could have been a little healthier option. But now you've put in, what, 3 or 4 handfuls in there? You could put it towards in your bowl. A lot of the times I make soups like this. Well, not like this, but I've learned a healthier tip that, say I'm doing a potato soup, say I'm doing, a broccoli cream soup. I'll put it in my bowl as I go, and that's more calorie control. So the way she heats up cheese on a plate, I'm pretty sure either she's been getting takeout left and right, or hitting it hard with the labnas or something, or the guest Snickers. This cheese, it's weird to me. Cheese don't go bad around these parts. So I feel like she thinks this is a healthy meal, but now with all this cheese, we've knocked it out the park. Exactly, BDC. Like, before your video, go through and see if there's any mold. You might as well just dump the bag in at this point. And you made a dip pretty much, because it's going to be... Another thing is, this pan is going to be a biznai to clean, because she don't wait for this shit to cool down and then put it up. This cheese is probably chilling on the stove as we speak. This is why I think the dish has become a disaster. Because they just chill after she makes all this shit. She gets in these little cooking type deal situations, and then she's done after. She eats her food, and she's like, fuck, Saul ain't eating this shit. We all know it. Exactly, Angela. Sala is not eating this. I can almost tell you, in my opinion. Sala is not eating this.
Keep an eye on your pitas.
Keep an eye on your pitas, guys. You better keep an eye on your man's pita. Let's do snack of the day right quick, y'all. I'm hungry. We're real close, and then we're going to move on. Keep an eye on your man's pita. We know where our pitas are at in our man's pitas. You keep an eye on your man's pita. Don't tell us. All right, y'all. I was like, is there a front, back, side to side? Okay, y'all. These are new to me. These are the Trader Joe's Mini Almost Everything Bagel Sandwich Crackers with cream cheese filling. Now, if you don't know, sorry, I'm reading y'all's comments, are cracking me up. There's other of these everything bagel crackers minus the cream cheese. at Trader Joe's if you're not into it. Check out my Trader Joe's haul, and I went over like a small haul of, so if you're not into cream cheese, here's what I'm scared of about these. Sometimes, like, cream cheese taste and stuff, like the cheese in between the sandwich crackers, they can be good or bad. So I thought, we'll give these a whirl. But if you're not into cream cheese, there are everything bagel crackers. Guys, I love Trader Joe's. I think their price points, they don't have a bunch of GMOs, artificial colors and shit. Check out my Trader Joe's. Actually, I think I've did a couple. Hell yeah, hold on. I think I've did a couple Trader Joe's. I think I just did a Valentine's Day one. And I think I'd done a Christmas one before and maybe a fall one. But Trader Joe's is great. Price-wise, I highly recommend. All the other things that are non-food items are great. Okay, good amount. Trader Joe's bagels, everything bagel seasoning is great on eggs. Ooh, they smell great. That just like, they have a new everything pizza, this agoli. It's like a garlic and like pasta, and you can put it, and they have a pizza one out. I think that'd be good on popcorn. But they have an everything bagel, and then I get this onion salt type deal. Yeah, why would you feed the birds out the window? If there's not a screen in there, I'm pretty sure at least the birds around here, they could weasel through there. All right, y'all. Yeah, everything bagel seasoning, anywhere you can get it, is fantastic on eggs and avocado toast. All right, y'all, here we go. They smell great. I've never had these. God, dog, these are good. These are great. I tell you what, you got to be careful with everything bagel seasoning because it does have salt and onions in it. That's what I was worried about. Not too much of the everything seasoning. The cream cheese doesn't taste fakey. These are fantastic, you guys. These are really good if y'all see these. Seriously. The cream cheese, I was like worried was going to have that weird cheese. There's not a bunch, but that's okay with me. These are great, y'all. They really are. All right, let's move along. I'm impressed. These are better than I thought. These are pretty damn good. And you could even, if you don't have those ones, you could even get the regular everything bagel ones and then dip them in your own cream cheese. Or like a garlic herb dip. Damn, those are good. They're like an everything bagel, like a rich sandwich cracker, but with everything bagel seasoning. Damn, all of them are good. Those are dangerous.
I'm going to turn the heat on a little bit. Add a little bit more milk.
Okay, so I'm going to be a petty asshole right quick. So the milk has been chilling on the hot stove. So now you've got this hot-ass milk that you've left out. Sorry, guys. And you just put it back in the fridge. Now I could see if she was going to leave it out to use it all in the soup. But now the milk's got cold, hot milk. What does Rick James say? 2 thumbs down, the milk's going bad. Why would you not pull that at the last second if you weren't going to use it all? Now you just you got the chicken in the oven, and then the pita bread, and the stove's hot, so now you just put this warm-ass milk back in the fridge. It's the same with the way she'd be doing the pickles for her mukbangs. Instead of putting them in a bowl or on her plate, she drags the whole-ass container out, and they get cold and hot, cold and hot. That was silly. You might as well just finished all that milk off.
I'm just gonna let the cheese melt.
I'm pretty sure it's melted.
All right, here's the pita chips. Nice and crunchy. Yum. Now I didn't have to add any extra salt because the cheese and the bouillon is salty, but you can salt it to your taste.
It doesn't need salt with all the cheese.
All right, it's just about done, guys. All right, so it's finished. Let's serve it up and try a bite with, oh, ooh.
What the hell was that? What was that, y'all? What was the, excuse me.
All right, it's just about done, guys. All right, so it's finished. Let's serve it up and try a bite with, oh, ooh. Let's try that again. All right,
What?
Let's serve this up.
What was that? The phone was going dead? What the hell was that? What was the, I don't know what that was. I don't know if she noticed that it was tipping over, if she had it setting on something. That was weird. All right. This, again, the pita could have been pre-cut. The vegetables could have been pre-cut. This is like a lot for some soup. Tell me you're trying to stretch the video with that. Tell me you're trying to stretch the video.
Smells amazing. Here it is.
She's so proud.
All right, here it is. Cauliflower cheddar. And of course there's carrot in there. The pita chips. They're so crunchy.
Like, what is all this stuff? Like, there's just shit everywhere. Do you not have a trash can? That's the trash from the vegetables. What is all this? This is like a fruit bowl or some shit with like the rice thing on. It's all unnecessary. Put this on the kitchen table with probably the 50 fruits you got.
It's hot. Very hot. So good. There you go. Right for you. Those pita chips. The carrot adds like a sweetness. So good.
So good.
You guys, this was so simple.
She just read my mind. Look at the steam coming off this. How can you taste the soup from here on out when you done burnt the shit out of your mouth? Dude, I get you want to try it. You know how to edit. Cut that clip for 2 minutes. Let her cool down. Ain't nothing like making a meal. But now she done she is Martha Pooper. I've named her for this. Dude, I knew this was... Look at the steam coming off the soup. Watch this. Look at that. It is just rolling off there.
And I had some... Oh.
What does she
A
keep
pigeon
looking
just came and
at?
got some bread on my windowsill. So delicious. even dip it.
Really? You done burnt your mouth, didn't you? All right, time to scoodle on. It's amazing. It's better than takeout, she
I'm
says.
telling you, homemade.
Oh, hold on here.
I don't always have like the energy or the motivation, but
That always chafes my ass. If homemade, awesome, Boozabee. Yeah, I love just to chill and just kick back and put on a stream. If homemade is so much better, dude, cut the shit. You could have sat down at that chair at the beginning or on a Sunday and say, I'm going to cut up all these vegetables, boom, have them bagged up, boom, ready to go. Welcome, Ashley. Yes, great to see you. I was just leaving the other night. You could freeze what's freezable. The cauliflowers could have been bagged up, cut, froze, boom, pull them. If you're going to buy veggies in bulk like this, that's what you got to do. You got to break them mugs down. In the farmer's market, y'all, I buy so much stuff. Me and my family eat it. I share it with my grandma, the guinea pig. My dogs love fruits and vegetables. You know, of course, do your research, you know, what animals can have what. But I get it home and I break it down. It doesn't matter if I want to go out back and go swimming and I'm like, no, I'll get it later. I know. I say, Kaya, rinse everything, cut it, bag it up, break it down, rake it up. You know what I mean? Just do it. Do it and be done with it. If you say, you know, hey, this is getting, you know, I was outside in the summer, I'm going to freeze it, it's ready to rock. It's ready to go, it's ready to cut, throw it in the freezer. But, okay, let's see one more thing and then we're going to move on. Something beat easy, because you see she keeps looking like off to the side. Okay, let's see what Salamander's dinner is. Now, I want to make this clear. I don't want anybody to take this wrong. Please don't take this wrong. And I'm not saying everybody's culinary chef, you know, everybody's cooked or went to cooking school. I'm not saying that, okay? But if my family, well, let me word this crazy too. My family busts their ass. You know, if they've had a long day, I'm going to make sure. Now, do I cook every single day? Do we decide, hey, we're going to have pizza night? You know, but I do believe, you know, if male or female, whatever your preference is, you know, try to have some meals planned out. Does that always work out for me? No. I'm not going to sit here and lie to you. But you've been with this dude a year. You've got to know what he likes at this point. There's got to be something other than chicken and rice. Now I get, maybe you had the chicken like the point of this video was using shit up. Wait till y'all see this atrocious of... I'm just going to move on. Wait till you see. Now, to me, I've said this a million times. I think salamanders' taste buds are like beets. They're very picky. They probably don't eat much fruits and vegetables. I think salamander is picky as shit. You know, she just eats whatever. Let's be real. Me too, Angela. And like I said, I'm not saying, you know, we don't have pizza night or, you know, hey, we got a gift card from Christmas to Chipotle or, you know, whatever the case may be. Or we got in late, you know, whatever. But check this out. You've been with Homeboy a year now. You've got to know stuff that he likes. Check this out. It's just so... And I'm not saying I have trouble with this. I fucking made a breakfast. Get your asses ready for this one. I found something new, and maybe it ain't new to y'all. You guys are gonna shit. Now watch, this will be the next cooking show. I almost filmed it this morning. It's quick, let me tell y'all, it's so fucking good. Matter of fact, remind me, and I'll put it on my community tab. I found 2 new ways to make eggs. We have a friend, and we had to go there. And my friend's like, take these farm eggs. Check this shit out. You take the eggs, right? Scramble them up. 2, 1, 3, how big your family is, whatever you want. Check this out. Now, you don't have to do this. This is what I did. You can use the everything bagel seasoning if you have it. If not, just salt and pepper. I use some of that new Trader Joe's onion salt. You take the eggs, scramble them, however many you want. Now, check this shit out. You put cottage cheese in the eggs. I promise you, if you don't like cottage cheese, you'll never taste it. Now, this is where shit comes into play. You take that mixture, you dump it in your pan, a little bit of, so it doesn't stick, and you put a tortilla on top of it. When it comes out, you make a slit in it, and then you put toppings, 4, and then you fold it up like a quesadilla. I put avocado on one part, cheese on one part. I put the cheese in the pan while it melted. When I got it out, I put avocado, bacon, and then the one side had the cheese, and folded it up, made one slit. Dude, it was fantastic. There's another one where you take like a pie pan or like an oven-safe dish that's like a circle or like a crock or something. Take the tortilla, same thing, but make, if you want tomatoes, if you want onions, if you want cheese, put your toppings in and bake, and it makes like a little frittata type dough. Yo, that thing I made today was phenomenal. I will show y'all if you want. Yeah, Booza B, can you tell I've been snacking around? I'm going to eat when I get off here. Dude, y'all, I'm telling you, if you don't like cottage cheese, it just fluffens up the eggs a little bit. The tortilla sticks to the eggs because you're going to put the tortilla right on, the flour ones, right on the eggs. As soon as you dump the eggs and put that tortilla in, it's going to enhance. I'm going to. Let me write this down. I almost filmed it today. And I'm not affiliated with none of these channels. I want to put that out there. Yo, my mind went so blank for a minute, I forgot how to spell egg. Anyways, you could do whatever you want. Like, their possibilities are endless. Okay, let's see Salamander's dinner and move on. Sorry I went left, but I really almost filmed that for you this morning, and I was like, I don't know, it's so easy where they like it, but if you got leftover cottage cheese, even if you just keep cottage cheese around to eat a little spoonful, or I put like, I put probably a 1/4 cup or a 1/2 cup. Phenomenal. Highly recommend. Now watch, this will be the next thing she's gonna make. Okay, let's see Salamander's dinner. So since I went left, like I said, this is now, like I said, I'm not saying you gotta go all out, but she's been with this dude for a year now. Of course dinner's gonna get boring when it's like this, when you just, this is it. This is what, this is his dinner.
All right, guys. So that's it for this video. I hope you enjoyed. See you in the next one. Bye. Oh, before I go, I want to show you the chicken dinner result. I did have a little bit myself. Some rice and some roast chicken. And I made, with the chicken drippings, a nice chicken gravy to go on top. It was very delicious. I hope you're having something good for dinner. See you next video. Bye.
Her gravy is so thick. And I like a thick boy. God doggone it. But when you're serving this with your rice, level it down a little bit. That shit is so gelatinous. That shit is so gelatinous. And it could be, actually. It could actually be. That is a thought. You're right. But even her pot pie gravy. You said about the cookbook and your Arabic recipes. What Arabic recipes. I don't know what she's talking about, but you got to come up with something else. Good night, American Girl. Her gravy is so thick. If this is truly gravy, you want it to your rice to kind of like, you know, a nice little covering. So, again, it's like chicken and rice, chicken and rice, and chicken and rice. Does he not like salad? I mean, it's just the same shit over and over. Okay, let's move on. God, y'all, these are great. I gotta put these up. Okay, let's move on. We're gonna watch 2 seconds. These people crack me up, yo. Do you not clean your air fryer after each use? Also, would you ever do a clean with me video? These got to be the new people. Okay, y'all. Well, this is not setting pretty. This is at 5,700. 5,717, 15 hours ago. That's not the greatest. She's setting at 98.9. Okay. Let's watch the most strange, depressing video for 2 seconds, and then we will move on. Okay, this is called Spicy Chicken Pizza Mukbang. Cheating on my diet. That is what's in the thumbnail. Cheating on my diet. Have I missed something? Exactly, over fear. What diet are we talking about? Our seafood diet? I'm not trying to be mean. What diet? Right, beautiful. You said the same thing I said. Foodie, this is bullshit. That's another thing, BDZ. Like, that's all part of it. She doesn't understand how throat cooking is. That's why I say we eat with our eyes. You know, of course, you rip the pita bread up when you're just chilling, but she could have had some nice little, you know, triangles around the bowl, waited for the shit to cool down, because she didn't taste that second bite. That shit was way... Foodie, come on now. This is why people say you play too damn much. Cheating on my diet. You keep messing with this shit with YouTube. You got spicy chicken pizza mukbang. And then you got cheating on my diet in the thumbnail. Keep playing. You talk about all of us that don't have a life. You gonna go around and find out. But tell us again how you're not desperate, but you did a live tonight where you came on tired. Okay.
Hello, Beezers.
This shit here is just so... She really thinks that tree lady shit is quirky. Like, I'm sorry, like I said, I don't find it funny. It's like she's like mocking, like trying to talk, like, I don't know if she has like a speech impediment, or I don't find it quirky and cute. She just, it's like, hey, I'll make a out of myself for 25 bucks or 20 bucks, however much she charged. Okay, here we go. We're going to watch like 3 minutes of this, because I'm telling you, at one point, she literally says, I have nothing. This is the weirdest you about to see. Okay, spicy chicken pizza mukbang, cheating on her diet. this is the most, I don't even know what. I mean, again, there's nothing. You don't have to come on here and film everything. Tell me again, you will not believe me. Or, I mean, I will not believe you that Sala makes money and you don't have to do this. You have literally been pumping out the videos. If you were tired tonight and Sala was making money and was taking care of the household, you wouldn't have to come on. You're not fooling me with this. Same with this. You have nothing to say. What's the point of coming on? But you've been pumping this shit out. This is just so lackluster. Again, she says at one point, I have nothing. Dead ass. She says, I have nothing. Okay, let's speed this up because we're going to watch a smidgen of this and move on.
Eating healthier today, making a healthy choice. So this is what I'm eating: pizza, spicy chicken pizza, and I have some pickles, of course.
Oh, okay.
No. Diet soda. So, I think it's been like 3 months maybe since I've had pizza. Long time. I like hot pie more than pizza. I go through these phases where I like super obsess over the like certain food, and I'll eat it like almost every day. And I did go through a pizza, like everyday pizza phase, pizza, like when I was living in Canada. And lately, it's been chicken pot pie. The only thing, it's like the only reason I probably don't eat it every day is because of the effort you have to put into making it. So yeah, back then, pizzas, all dressed, which is like mushroom, green pepper, pepperoni, with a garlic dip. Right now it's chicken pot pie. What else? When I was a teenager, I went through this phase of like eating a box of like the Betty Crocker mashed potatoes, the urban garlic instant mashed potatoes. And I would just eat those like they were going out of style.
Okay, so little tidbit. She's talking about the little boxes of Betty Crocker instant mash, the urban garlic. Now, have I had those? Absolutely. When me and one of my exes moved out when we were young, we had our own place when we were young. I was still in school. Welcome, Danger. And, you know, we had our own spot. I was still in school. You know, he sold cars and, you know, a lot of lots pay you commission. So, it might be all month, we got to wait for a decent check. Or it might be one of those months that, people ain't buying cars. You just never know. So, there's a couple times I've had some instant, mashed potatoes with some ramen, or some egg noodles with some instant mashed potatoes. Hey, in no way I have tried to put, milk in them with butter, real butter, and trying to spice them up. Those are one thick boy. So this just shows you her palate. I'm so glad she got rid of the name Foodie Beauty, because there's there's food, but there's no foodie to it. She's not a true foodie. She doesn't find exotic shit. She doesn't explain it. This is the sour, this is the sweet, this is the salty. That's a great idea to make potato cakes with them. That's a fantastic idea. But it's not something that if I had a choice, I would eat constantly. So she says when she was young, those were her go-to, which, maybe price-wise, maybe that's all her mom could get. I can only, and I'm not saying this to be a dick, I can only imagine feeding, her. I mean, shit, let's be real. Maybe it was a food, they were $1, 70, 80 cents back then, and her mom bought 10, 20 boxes. Oh, shit, yo, we need the cord. Okay, so she's, like one of you guys just said, she's talking about food while eating food. Literally. So she's already got it in her mind that this isn't going to fill me up. It's just not. It's too thin. Why'd you get it then? If you're cheating on your diet, which there is no diet, why would you pick this? And then she makes a joke. Oh, I've got a backup pot pie. Just joking. You're not fucking joking. We know that. So it makes no sense just to eat this to eat it. Now, why do I think she's eating this? Because it's cheap. There's food over there, like these pizza places, the falafels, they're a dime a dozen. Now, what I think is, you ready for this? Remember when they showed the drink and she said, oh, the falafels and the drinks, they have pizzas too. I think this was the day of the desert. She came home, changed her shirt, and this was after the desert. She grabbed this pizza because it's cheap. There's tons of places like this over there. Tons. Tons of places. So, do I think that, she probably wanted something else and this was more budget friendly? Absolutely. But why pick this no matter what price it is if add a freaking salad or something with it? It's endless calories if you're just gonna be like, well, this isn't good enough. It's too thin a crust. This isn't good enough. Then back to this, so I don't have to pause it right quick. She's like, yeah, do you know how I eat certain kinds of food? Yes, we do. Yes, we notice. The Nashville chicken sandwich, the paneer, the lakmas. You hone in on certain things and you stick with that. The pot pies at the villa, the Connors pot pies. You get the same things over and over. Now, do some of us probably think, man, that would be good to have for dinner tonight? You know what? That would be good to have for dinner tomorrow. Yes. But here's the fucking problem. You cannot continue to feed every urge you get. You're not getting nowhere. So for you to title this cheating on my diet is a crock of shit. You know what I said a million times. It's like you're fishing for people out there. Oh, well, somebody sees this, cheating on their diet. Interesting. Hey, this girl must be on a diet. Now, I'm saying if they just come across her channel. And then you sit here and you eat this whole pizza, and as you're eating the pizza, you complain how this isn't enough. Well, my friend, this is a problem, because this should be enough. And again, like I said, could I eat this whole pizza in one night, one day? Yes. broken down. A couple pieces now with the salad, okay, a couple pieces maybe later. You don't see the problem with this. Here's another thing. Oh, over fear, that's the only way, excuse me, that she would ever, and she's so damn stubborn. You know what she says tonight in her live? I think I could do jail. My family spoils me, so I would definitely have commentary. And reading books and lounging all day, it sounds great to me. I've been to jail, not prison, like I said, for just stupid little shit. Your ass would be eaten alive in there. Welcome, welcome, Enterprise. Your ass would be eaten alive in there. It is a dog-eat-dog world. And let me tell you, at least the situations I've been in, you may not think this, they're very big on hygiene. Now, don't get me wrong. You always got that one or two, or them couple. Remember the story I told you about the girl with shit happens. It's you know, you get critters, you can. But when the girl didn't want to deal with the critters and people were helping her, that's when people started to get pissed. What's the old saying? It's not, there's a saying I heard. It's not a sin to catch something. It's a sin to keep something. She would be eaten alive in there. The minute her ass didn't take a shower for a couple days, I'm telling you, at least the experiences I've had, they would be throwing your blankets off your bed. The minute you didn't wash your linens, it'd be a wrap. You think you've got jail figured out from all these shows, unless you've been there physically or have maybe, you know, a family member that works at a prison or jail. She wouldn't serve right. She cannot be uncomfortable for 2 minutes. Let's be real. Oh, absolutely, honey girl. She would be, I can see it now. And that too beautiful. That too danger. I can't imagine being in a foreign country jail. Thank you, Joanne. All right, let's listen for another 2 minutes, and I'm gonna skip ahead. I tell you what, I'm gonna skip ahead. Let's hit in here at okay, let's hit in at 10:04. We stopped at 4:54 is where we stopped. We're gonna hit in at 10:04. Another thing is, the way she eats these pickles, it's like, dude, try to be ladylike. Just try. The chewing with the mouth open, the smacking, that shit is played out. That shit is disgusting. I never was into that whole mukbang type messy, like, make a fucking fool out of yourself. No. If you want to eat on camera, gravy. But don't make a fool out of yourself. It's like, do you really, like, wonder, does his family come across this shit and be like, do you literally wonder, does his family, like, hey, I'm gonna check out her oh, the bunks themselves. That shit hurt my back, y'all. That shit, it just, the blanket, I'm not being mean, wouldn't even cover her. I was freezing. You get one scraggly ass sheet that most of the time is a tattered, you get a ratty tattered towel, a ratty tattered washcloth, and like this wool blanket that's fucking full of hair. Ugh, don't even get me started. And like I said, I'm just speaking for my situation, but she would not make it. That bath towel wouldn't cover one of her ass cheeks. And I'm not being funny. It didn't even cover me. But you tell us again. Yeah, let's talk about that too, honey girl.
Ooh, that's spicy.
She just digging her dirty ass hands in there. One bite. She just wiped the crumbs right on the floor. You just wiped the crumbs. Psh. What's the point of the napkin? You could have picked the crumbs up. You just wiped them on. I can't, man. She takes care of nothing. Nothing. Oh, the wine glass cracks me up because look at the pickles, too. I'm going to pull you out down a second. These pickles are literally living on the edge. But the wine glass just looks like a bad accident waiting to happen. It just literally looks like it's just a bad accident.
Let me
just look at this. It's a little late in the game for that, bud.
Just put a few there.
She just wiped her hands on her abaya. Now grabbed a tissue.
So,
This is the video. This is it. I'm trying to think of what else.
Ketchup flavored chips. I don't know if you guys have those.
We could give a rat's ass less. All right, let's move on. Let's hit in at 1507. 1507.
Been watching things, relaxing. You know how I do.
Yeah, we definitely know how you do. All right, I can't with the pickles, so, you know how I do. I've been watching things, relaxing. I can't imagine telling y'all, oh, you know how we do. You know, it's like she's proud of that shit. Like, okay, let's move on. That was that, literally. Again, not to repeat myself. At one point, she says, I have nothing, meaning no conversation. Okay, let's move the hell on. You tell us again how Salamander said you didn't have to work and he'll take care of you. Not buying it. Okay, let's move on to... Okay, let's move on to... Canadian Explorers Kuwait. This is the school. Again, we're going to watch some of this because it's all B-roll. But there's some interesting parts. We're going to watch the beginning, and then we'll watch a smidgen, literally, of Sala. So this is called Canadian, keep this in mind, Canadian Explorers Kuwait. Keep that in mind. Welcome, Nicky Knack. You know what? I got this when I went to that wedding. Remember, I did like a flower butterfly type themed. Oh, psst, hold on, y'all. While I get read this comment. I'm trying to go back and read Joanne's comment. And thank you, Nicky Knack, for the message. Beautiful message, honestly. Thank you very much. That brightened my heart. You know what I'm talking about. I don't want to... Thank you. That made my day, honestly. Okay. My bad, I shouldn't have took that bite and then to tell you what this says. I just noticed something. In the thumbnail, she's going like this. Kuwait's ghost schools abandoned since the Gulf War. This is 11 minutes and 56 seconds. Now brace yourselves. We're going to watch the beginning of this and like 2 minutes of salamander roaching around. Let's just watch it. If this does not tell you any more wake-up signs, it blows my mind that you put this cameo in every fucking video. So really, this isn't even 11 minutes. Okay. Excuse me. Okay. 27 seconds we're hitting in. Okay. Now check this out. I just said that, honey girl, I forgot to take down the Valentine's Day stuff. I gotta get it all back to serious. Yeah, I just said that. I was like, should I gotta put my stuff back and put our other stuff up? Pay attention, okay? Now, mind you, petting the camels, she hauled ass. She walked out there completely fine. Keep that in mind. When she walks at the school, she's walking a little slow. Now, watch when we get to the clinic. Watch when we leave the clinic. Now, no doubt, does her body probably hurt from carrying around that weight? Absolutely. But it's like she kicks in like dragging the leg once we are at the clinic and once we're leaving the clinic. I'm not trying to be an ass, but it's just, if you're dragging your leg or your foot, whatever the case may be, you would think that she would drag it constantly. Oh yeah, the filters are filtering. Did y'all see in the live the other morning where she was like, I'm telling you guys, collagen works wonders. Collagen's great and everything, don't get me wrong, but your diet blows collagen out the water. You might as well eat a fucking Tic Tac. That's the equate to collagen in your diet. She doesn't understand you can't outdo a bad diet. It doesn't matter what you use, what skincare, what this, what that, what potions, what lotions. If this is all you're eating constantly, collagen, you might as well dump that shit down the drain. But yeah, guys, collagen works wonders. Exactly, over fear, exactly. These new people, they're like, can you show us your skincare routine? I'm like, yeah, tell her to take off her filter. That'll show you her skincare. She's got some new, beautiful, exactly. Watch. Okay, we're going to go to the clinic, then we're going to go to school. Keep an eye on the maneuverisms. Heck yeah, Bozabee. I got some, I think I'm going to do like smothered chicken breast or something. I got some chicken, I got an onion. I think I'm going to do kind of like a southern style, like probably some rice. Actually, I got a couple potatoes I need to use up. My grandma, she always wants potatoes, but she can never finish a whole bag. So actually, yeah, I'll probably do potatoes. Or maybe I'll save that and make potato soup. I don't know. But yeah, I'm going to make me a little feast, a Sunday feast. Okay, here we go. Now keep this in mind too, the title. Canadian Explores Kuwait. Canadian Explores Kuwait. Don't ask me what the point of this was. Oh my God, I've been craving pot roast. Yes. That, I love a good roast. I really do.
It is warm today, this winter day in Kuwait. So let's go out and see what, get some sunshine, I guess, get some breakfast, see what else is up. Yallah.
Okay, keep this in mind. This is when I think the day of the pizza. She says there's pizza and stuff. Keep this in mind. This is what I was talking about the pizza. Keep this in mind.
All right, guys, we're gonna pick up some breakfast / lunch here. There's a lot of these little restaurants here in Kuwait. They sell like fatire, they sell pizza, they sell falafel, they sell shawarma, they sell all kinds of things. So we're gonna grab a few things. I'll show you what we get before we hit the road. We're gonna go for a long drive. I always love long drives, as I've always said, so yalla. So we came to Wafra here in Kuwait to check out Dar Sheikha Farms. Wafra is an area of Kuwait known for its farms. But we first came across this abandoned school that we decided to check out, being that we both love exploring abandoned places.
Being that we both... Danger. I'm, again, not trying to be mean. I'm just stating the obvious. That is a little SUV. No seatbelt. Too cheap to buy a seatbelt extender. It looks like the seat is all the way back to the back window, dude. I don't understand how you just keep feeding yourself and thinking like, this is going to show you how fucked up things really is. This is going to really put in perspective where life is. This walking in the sand is what this shows how delusional she is about being a travel channel. I'm serious. How, honestly? Welcome, Chels. Oh, absolutely, Chels. And that's absolutely Chelsea. And that's what it boils down to. She'll talk shit, but she ain't at rock bottom. Like the other day, she's like, it sucks to think about food all the time. Well, obviously it doesn't suck that much. She won't do nothing about it. Danger. Get ready, y'all. If you haven't seen this, this really puts shit in perspective. If there would be an emergency, she would be f***ed. If she had, like, if the cops came or, you know, just, you never know, whatever. She would be absolutely... Welcome, Jamie Katz. Yeah, exactly. I love exploring. The only thing I've seen her, the abandoned boats, and that was a disaster, too. This really... Travel Channel my ass, dude. What are we gonna travel? In the hotel rooms? And eat 7-Eleven? This is a mess, dude. Here's what I don't get. Now, you see all this trash, okay? This is what I don't understand. It's an oil-rich company. Why not get some of this cleaned up? Now, I know every state, every country has, you know, desolate areas that are tore up and, you know, it would cost a lot to tear this down, but why not have made this into something else then? I mean, look, the structural, at least the outside, is still structurally sound. But why not all this rummage? And yes, that's probably people just dumping stuff, you know, but it just seems like some areas are nice and some areas are just like still like war-torn. It just seems like they focus on certain areas. And, okay, here we go. This is interesting. Why does that say King Burger? That literally says King Burger, I shit you not. King Burger. I just now noticed that. Maybe that's what drew her to it. She thought there was a King Burger inside.
Hey guys, so we're gonna check out this creepy abandoned school.
Okay. Check out the walking. Now, those Skechers are the real MVP. These Skechers are the real MVP here. I don't know if it's just me. I don't know if she, like, showed us her mom's shoes. I know that sounds petty. They said that they had the same shoes for Christmas. Them do not look like an 8.5, but, you know, maybe. But how in the hell she just got them for Christmas? She is so rough on shoes, dude. Why would you not, when you're in Canada or in another country, stack up on shoes? Does she have socks on? No. Those mammer jammers have to stink. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Those mammer jammers have to stink. I'm sorry. I get bored of walking, I was reading Neb's comment. I get bored of wearing the same stuff over and over. Now, it probably looks like I do, because when I see y'all, I hurry up and take a shower, or I come home, throw on my pajamas, and hey, I'm comfy, guys. But she has been wearing these same abayas over and over and over. I just don't know why you wouldn't. It blows my mind. Like, why Skechers are not expensive. We've gotten my grandma a couple pairs for, you know, her birthday, Easter. She's wide width welcome bloop. They're really, I mean, certain colors have to match her outfits. Swear to God, my grandma. So, they're great because grandma's wide width, and then they're good for the support. But, I don't know why it's just like, those gotta stink, I'm sorry. Walking around in that heat, wearing the same ones every day, they gotta stink. Okay, here we go. Now I'm gonna give you a heads up. They do play a lot of music in this, so if you got headphones on, you might want to turn it down a smidgen. I mean, the music's alright, but the music just goes over and over and over and over. Exactly, Neb. That's the thing. Like, she doesn't think of none of this. She has no fucking clue. I was thinking about this while I was in the shower. Welcome, Steph. Honest talk right quick. Think about this. Dead serious. I don't know what made me think of this in the shower. And I'm gonna be real. Let's be real. I hate to say it, but she doesn't know this dude. She has no clue where she is at. None whatsoever. If something were to happen, or if he would just be like, deuces, and I know she's gonna say something like that, like, these real talk. Yeah, you thought he wouldn't talk to Kybella, but he did. She has no clue where the hell she's at. None. Same with, I don't want to get, go left on here, but look at all the war shit going on in Iraq. She doesn't know where anything is at. I mean, anything can happen in life. I'm dead ass. I mean, I'm not trying to be morbid or crazy, but think about it. think about it. If something were, I mean, you just never know. Anything could pop off. The world is the world. She wouldn't know the first fucking thing to do. He could tell her to kick rocks tomorrow. She probably don't know where the first hotel's at and how to communicate. And just like the other day, did y'all hear when she said, welcome, Ren? There you go, Ren, exactly. Did you hear her say the other day when, damn, I should have got something to drink. She's like, well, you don't know if I have a bank account or if I do. If you had a bank account, why would you say an if I do? She had, this was a real tall tale. Somebody asked her, could women have their own bank accounts? I think so, but I'm not for sure. Tell us again. So if you don't know 100%, you're pretty much saying you don't have your bank account over there. Exactly, Nikki. She's like, well, people don't know what I have. Dude, you pretty much just said it. So, say he would tell you to kick rocks. You don't know how to really communicate. You don't have a card over there to get a hotel or anything. Yeah, you may have a couple bucks, but I'm sure you don't have a couple bucks stashed away if shit hit the fan. Do you know where the closest hotel is? Damn right. I hate to say it, but beautiful, she's a foreigner. It's their world. Damn right, Nikki. When I used to travel by myself, dude, say it was like dating somebody, like, you know, whatever, nothing serious. I always would keep like a prepaid credit card, like tucked away. You know, had a friend on speed dial, even if I was just in a different state, you know, running around, you know, hey, I'm here, here, and there. I would at least make a couple buddies that, you know, hey, I'll pay you to take me to the airport. I'll pay you to take me to the bus station. You know, just, you know, just some security. You know what I mean? Just, you know, hey, if I call you in a pinch, I'll throw you a couple bucks, take me to the airport. Whatever the case may be. But she doesn't think about this shit. She just too busy scrolling his phone to see if somebody's texting him or some shit. Okay, this is wild, yo. Watch her walk in this sand. Watch this shit. This just shows from the beach till now how screwed shit is. That's too, Neb, people have mentioned that as well. Welcome. Is it Luntis? Welcome. Welcome and thank you. Welcome everybody here. Welcome everybody chilling. Thumbs up or subscribe and join us or consider subscribing. Let's do this. All right, mind you, Canadian explores Kuwait. Canadian.
Came across here in Wolfga, and I don't know, it's daytime. It'd be creepier at night, but let's go see what we find.
Can
and I'm
see
walking
it's
slow,
daytime.
sorry about that. I don't know, it's daytime. It'd be creepier at night, but
we
let's go
see it's
what we find.
daytime.
And I'm walking slow, sorry about that.
Why do you always play that music when you're walking? It's like are you making a joke of yourself? Like, you played that music when you were getting exercise. What was it, the mall? Yes, it was the mall. Remember, she wanted to see the pine walk to the, damn it, Joe. She was walking around this, like, under, like, a garage thing. And then, remember, she was just walking around the mall. You know what this reminds me the music of? It reminds me of Frogger. Jamie, I seen that a lot of people were mentioning that. Do you know the game Frogger, with the frog trying to get across the street, and you had to, it was an old arcade game, and you had to maneuver your frog to get him to safety. And it was like, boo-to-doo-ba-doo-doo-doo. Kind of like a Pac-Man type deal, but it was a frog that you had to maneuver. That's what this reminds me of. So why, if you are, it's like she's making fun of herself. See, I wonder, is she starting to get lymphedema, Ma Teresa? One leg looks like it's bigger than the other. I do too. I really do too. I feel like she's like making fun of herself. It's like, I don't know how to explain it. It's like you're trying to get sympathy, but then you're like, let me play this music, because you cue into some other music and use that the whole rest of the video. Mr. Wiggly, shh, shh, shh. Hey, hey, hey. Mr. Wigston, shh. God damn it, y'all. Hold on, let me get him calmed down. I'm gonna start, y'all. Watch this walking. I'm sorry, y'all. I know that was annoying and scary as shit for headphone. Hey, it's okay, Pumpkin.
Alright, let's go see.
Watch this walking.
Looks pretty destroyed.
No shit, Sherlock. Come here, buddy.
There's like piles of sand hills.
Come here, it's okay.
And there's beetles, these weird bugs I've never seen before.
It's okay. What's wrong, buddy? Come here. Hey, it's okay.
They're friends.
Simon.
Ew. So unfortunately I can't do too many adventurous things because of my leg right now is injured, but classrooms are full of sand. Nature's taking over. I don't know why the schools are abandoned. I'm sure I can find out for you guys. If I do, I'll insert somewhere. So from what I could find, the school was most likely abandoned during the Gulf War, but more about that a bit later. Whoa, I'm gonna try to make it over here. I love abandoned places, so when I saw this, I'm like, I want to check it out, even if it's hard for me. There's some paneling here. There we go. Probably snakes living in here. Abandoned shelves. Chalkboard.
I'm sorry for that, Joe. I'm sorry. I don't know if he had like a bad dream. I'm sorry. He's like, "Brr." Imagine that in the middle of the night. So, here's the problem. She tries to just throw shit at the wall and see what sticks. This music is loop. Da-na-na-na. 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 Over and motherfucking over. Maybe that's what Simon was prepping himself for. So you started out with the Frogger music. That's what I call the Frogger. That's, Terry, that crossed my mind. So this is Sala filming, by the way. So, now, do I love abandoned places? Absolutely. I did a nursing home video a couple months ago. Like I said, I do apologize. It fell into my lap. I didn't have a flashlight. I didn't have the right equipment. I was like, get it while the getting's good. You know, the door was unlocked for me. I was like, do it. Just not going to be the greatest, but while you got this opportunity, run it. I really think she just goes around and she just tries to throw what sticks. So why is this called Canadian? Canadian Explores Kuwait. Salah's filming this. She stops filming, or excuse me, she's not in the rest of this until... So can we discuss this now that Simon scared the living shit out of me and you guys? Okay, so hold on. So 2:36, here she is. 2:36, okay? I'm going to put this at normal speed because I want you to see the walking. This is normal speed, y'all. Okay. Now, don't get me wrong. You know, there's some rubbish over here, rubbish over here, rubbish over here, but for the most part, it's a pretty much straight away. No rocks here, a couple here, but this is pretty much smooth sailing from here on out. Exactly, honey girl. So that's why I don't know why she named this Canadian Explores Kuwait. In my opinion, if Salamander wouldn't ran away from his channel, why put this on your channel? He did all the work for you. That's another thing, Neb. This is like a desolate building that was just stripped. You know, let's be real here. And I'm not going to get into politics. And like I said, my uncle was genuinely in the Gulf War. And, you know, thank goodness he made it home safe. But kids are innocent. Kids have nothing to do with none of this shit. The one thing they probably knew is, hey, one day we're at school, the next you can't go to school, your school is gone, no more school. So to just, it's like, to get on Wikipedia at the end of this, so basically at the end of this, we'll listen to what she says. It's like the first fucking thing she looked up. Not, you know, man, this was traumatic. One day these kids were at school, like I just said, and the next their school was just ripped from under them. First thing she just... Let me read this. This is why people don't take you seriously. This is why none of this shit's gonna stick. This is why the travel shit doesn't stick. Because you literally look up the first thing that sticks with these places. Oh shit, we need our cord quickly. Okay, let me get this cord. Oh, hell, it's breaking loose. That's another thing, Gigi. It's like, she looks miserable. She looks like she's in pain. If you notice when he scrolls over to the window, she's like, she literally just looks like, and then the minute she, you know, he pans back to her, she's like, so here we are. She's sitting or standing outside this window, maybe stooping down at this point, and she tells us sand. There's sand, guys. No shit, Sherlock, we're in the desert. What would you have done if some shit popped off while he was in that building? Did he walk her back to the car? Or did she just stand out there and say, hurry up, film all you can? Money, 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 content, content? What would you have done? There's snakes, there's scorpions. There's all kinds of creatures in the desert. Let me get this cord, y'all. But check this out. Like I said, you know, don't get me wrong, but how in the hell, this is, you know, no rocks right here. How in the hell do you plan on traveling if this is what you got? And I'm not trying to be mean. That would have been amazing, Danger, because this place looks massive. But they try to, like, you know, beef up these locations, and like I said, they're throwing at whatever sticks. Mukbangs, cooking, da-da-da-da-da-da. And I do a little bit of everything on my channel. Don't get me wrong. Kaya Simon's life. It's what I like. It's what I do. But you, like this walking, watch this. I put this to normal speed. Say somebody started chasing them or anything. Anything could happen. Anything. She is a hazard. And I'm not trying to be mean. I'm really not. Let me get this cord, y'all. We ain't gonna be watching shit. Watch this. I'm gonna pull y'all back. Again, I don't want to keep saying it, but straight away. There's a couple rocks, but you can maneuver this way. She is just screwed big time. And I'm not trying to be a dick. She has completely did this shit to herself. And still continues. Let me get this cord, y'all, for real. Sorry.
Hills.
Hills.
And there's
sand.
Beetles, these weird bugs I've never seen before.
So they show these beetles, but yet put them in their thumbnail, but can't educate us what kind of beetles they are. Now, I don't know if they're dung beetles. I don't know what kind. There's tons of beetle species. Why not take the time, if you're going to put it in your thumbnail, and educate us? What are these?
They're friends. Ew. So unfortunately I can't do too many adventurous things because of my leg right now is injured, but classrooms are full of sand. Nature's taking over.
Full of sand, y'all. Full of sand.
I don't know why the schools are abandoned. I'm sure I can find out for you guys. If I do, I'll insert somewhere.
Okay, let me plug us up or we're not. I don't think she understands how big this war was. I don't understand why the schools... Even when I seen this thumbnail, I was like, before even... I didn't even read the title until tonight. I don't think she understands or gives a fuck. Because she, you know, had sympathy for Saddam Hussein, which was a big factor in it. Like I said, we're not going to go into war and politics, but remember, she said, oh, I kind of feel... Fuck out of here. Now, I could say something really shady that crossed my mind. I could say something really shady. Hold on, y'all. The light's going to go off for a second. I could say something, but it'll put a target on my back, but please don't say it. Please don't say it. Please don't say it. Connect the dots in your head. Please do not say it, because this is a pretty fucked up thing to say, but please, again, for the replay and you guys, don't say it. But if you... I'm going to say something, and it crossed my mind. And it's up. How do I... Please do not say this for you guys in the replay. When I say these two things, I think you'll connect the dots of my opinion. This is only my opinion in my chats. I don't know if I should say this or not. I'm going to say two things, and I'm going to leave it at that, and we're going to move on. You know, she's been very abundant with talking about plane crash videos. I'm just going to leave it at that. She's been very politicsy and very into politics, and then just laughing and talking about watching plane crash videos. I'm just gonna leave it at that. Welcome runs. You connect the dots if you think what you think. That's all I'm gonna say. But I was like, that's pretty interesting. Very, very strange combination. I'm gonna leave it at that. Yes, I'm gonna, let's move on. Okay. So, here we go. So, that, right, yeah, you guys kind of see what I'm throwing. And I'm gonna leave it at that. The Murder Museum, you catch what I'm throwing. Very easily, you know, very easily, she listens to others' thought process about things she doesn't know. Okay, so we took the time here to put on a microphone, but not to put on some walking boots or something. Okay, here we go. Here we go.
From what I could find.
And I do apologize. I know that's very dark and very deep, but it's just kind of weird, man. I don't know, dude. I think of everything.
The school was most likely abandoned during the Gulf War, but more about that a bit later.
Look at this walking.
I'm gonna try to make it over here.
Look at this. These are little rocks.
Hello.
This is a 39-year-old woman. Put that in, Nikki. My grandma would have trouble walking this terrain, but other than that, grandma, you know, it's getting worse and worse. I'm not gonna lie to you, but she's acting like these are like big boulders to maneuver around. And don't get me wrong, they're decent sized little rocks, but how do you plan on traveling to different countries? Exactly, Danger. She's like, these are like, I'm like, dude, you're acting like these are giant boulders that poor somebody was trying to steal out of Rob Roy's yard. Sorry, Rob Roy, I don't mean to laugh. People, man, would steal anything nowadays. I hope everything works out for you. I mean, look at this. Come on. These are little rocks. Like, come on. And that's true, beautiful. I guess I never thought of that maybe she can't see down, but you'd think she can see far enough away that this is, if this don't make you want to change your life around, what the hell does? That's what's scary, dude, is like, you literally cannot go film for your own video. You have maneuvered yourself into this position, and then you get home, in my opinion, this is the same day, I think, as the pizza. She just changed clothes. And you're talking about a pizza isn't good enough. It's not big enough. It's not filling enough. You need professional help. And I'm talking like inpatient. You have warped your mind around comfort this, comfort that. There's no comforts out the fucking window, dude. You don't look too comfortable. There's no comfort left here. This looks uncomfortable. What would you do right now if something happened? Oh my God, runs. That pickle jar shit is, she's like, you would be screwed right now if something popped off. She couldn't get up this hill. The best chance she would have would even maneuver through this fence right here. But honestly, how long would it take her to get from here to there up this little incline? Because you surely ain't making it back that way quick enough. Look at this, dude. We're in regular speed. Regular speed. Either do I, Stephanie. I hate to say it. Either do I.
Abandoned places. So when I saw this, I'm like, I want to check it out.
I'm sure
even if it's
you
hard
did.
for me. There's some paneling here. There we go.
She is out of breath.
Probably snakes living in here.
I highly doubt it, but all right.
Abandoned shelves.
Abandoned shelves? Oh, okay.
Chalkboard.
I'm gonna kick this music down a little bit for y'all. Look at that. Look at this. Pay attention. Look at the look on her. This is the part I was talking about a minute ago. Instantly looks miserable, hot, in pain, and she probably is. Watch the minute. Look at the look on her face. And then watch how, just quickly. Exactly, Neb. She just doesn't, like, just so tone deaf to some, I'm not saying, you know, just a smidgen of research. And think, man, one day these kids literally, you know, got their whole school ripped behind, going to see their friends, socializing. One day just gone. They probably could never come back here, literally, to clean out their desk. Maybe they had their favorite book there. They were probably literally there one day and never there again. Absolutely, Steph. And that is a dangerous combination as well. Look, I'm going to go back a little bit. But, oh, I do think she's a hypochondriac. There's always something. And I do think she plays into it. And I suppose I always go through my head and I think of the recipe and I say, okay, I'm going to need this, this, and this. And I'll rethink the recipe in my head to make sure I got everything. And then I think, you know, what am I doing the next day? Am I going out? Is it going to snow? Y'all, it snowed. I had a dog event to go to. My grandma's like, are you going? I was like, nah, I'm cool. Yeah, Grandma was all about it. I was like, Grandma, I don't think it's safe for you to get out in the snow, buddy. I'm good. Yeah, there was like a little dog Halloween event, or Valentine's Day event. Okay, look at the look on her face. Hold on. Before she realizes he's filming. Look how absolutely miserable. I mean, she's not even, like, making eye contact with them. Hold on, I'm gonna pull y'all up. The lights are on, but she's not even like, it makes me wonder is something like, she's awfully amped to go to this clinic. And I know that they keep, you know, the goods per se for the actual Kuwaiti citizens. Yeah, stomach resting on the windowsill. I mean, she's just zoned out. Like, he's panned on her for a minute before she finally realizes, look, I mean, I don't know. You know, it's like I said, you know, I know people say, well, Kaya, man, where there's a will, there's a fucking way. If you, I'm not saying, you know, the clinics, if you want something somewhere, money talks, bullshit walks, you feel me? If you, there's other countries around, you know what I mean? You know, like I said, there's underground events over here that couples meet at that she's like, no, there's no bars and clubs and people don't meet. Yeah, okay. Okay. Check this shit out. Like, she is miserable. Yeah, what was the point of leaving this in exactly? Okay, check this out. Like, she zoned out for a second. Like, she couldn't even fake it for a minute. Look, like, she can't even fake it for a second. Watch this. And now watch the eye contact for a minute. Like, she ain't even faking it for a second. She's like, I don't know if she's out of breath. And like I said, don't get me wrong. You guys know, you know, I told you my aunt was overweight. My family's on a real life journey. You know, don't get me wrong. I guarantee she's in pain. I mean, imagine, real talk. I mean, all that weight is, I tell you about, you know, my chest. I'm going like this right now. I get it. You know, I'm a busted woman. That shit hurts. So imagine dragging that, what, 150 plus just right here? Hell yeah. I don't know, Boza B. When we get in the zone like this, I just keep on moving. It's Sunday. I went to the store. My grandma's good. I just keep on rolling. I don't pay attention to the time. It scares me. But yeah, check this out. I mean, she's not even faking the funk right here for a second. Like, she just zoned. I don't know if she's out of breath or what. Welcome, Happy. Great to see you, love. Welcome, everybody here. Chill in the background. Yeah, Boza B, when it's Saturday and it's snowy and grandma's good, I'm good, I got groceries, the dogs are chilling, time is no... It scares the shit out of me when I look at the time. I'm gonna speed this part up, y'all. I mean, it looks like they had, like, greenhouses. Like, what a cool, like... I am gonna kick this up, though, y'all. It's a lot of repetitive, you know, of course, you know.
So in 1990, Iraq invaded Kuwait.
Okay, hold up. My bad. I didn't know she was about to talk right here. Listen, she just basically, first Google search is, just pretty much, just, here we go.
In the Gulf War. There are apparently 5 or so abandoned schools here in Wafra that have stayed abandoned since the invasion. Some were demolished, but this one's foundation still remains standing, a ghostly reminder of a violent time in Kuwait. These empty classrooms are filling with desert sand, and one day will be completely buried, if not demolished first. There's an eerie silence permeating the area, a stark contrast to how full of student laughter it would have been once upon a time when the institution was functional.
So that is that with that. And like I said, no disrespect, you know, of course it's a school building. It's going to be pretty repetitive, like the nursing home was. That's the thing. Oh, Rob Roy, you would be heated if you've seen the beginning. I would highly suggest start this over. The beginning where we watch her soup cooking, what she says about everybody in food. That'll, chief, ooh, good thing that was empty. Whew. Okay, so here's the deal. So we stopped at 8:51, and this was 11:55. Man, the struggle was real. So that's a day ago at 4,800. Okay, so my love says hi 2 days ago. That was a live stream early as shit in the morning. She has on a different outfit than the school, so I don't know what in the hell she was suited and booted for early as shit. I don't know. So, hold on a second. Let's go down here. Okay, so chillin', the beezing hour. It is 5,200, 11 hours ago. It's 2 hours, 55 minutes, and 56 seconds. It is repetitive. She starts out tired. Like I said, we talk about it at the beginning. There's nothing to it. Reaction channels, reaction channels, reaction channels. They don't have a life. Talking about the sciatica. I thought we weren't going to talk about reaction channels or health. But what do we got without that? It blows my mind back that, man, without these channels, man, she's got nothing to talk about. If she's not talking about it, hold on, yeah. If she's not talking about it, the chat's gassing her up to talk about it. Oh, did you see so-and-so? Some of her chat, and I'm not saying all of them, it's so funny how they'll say, you know, the haters are vile. Some of the shit that comes out of their mouth is shit that I don't even hear haters saying. It's like they pluck. I'm one of them. They pluck certain people out of the crowd and they just ride their ass. Ride their ass. You seen I was a hot topic like 2 weeks ago. It's like they latch on to certain people. And I get it. Like I said, you know, I talk shit, but just the shit that they say is vile sometimes. And like I said, not all of them. And then you got the other handful that whatever she does, you know, it's, oh, that's okay. You're all right. It's amazing. It's amazing. So my love says hi. That's the early morning one. That's setting at 7,100 2 days ago. So those are the lives we covered. Let's educate the ignorant. We covered that. Let's see if there's any communals. I'm so sick of this back and forth on the community tab. So we covered the soup at the beginning. If you're just coming in, that was 16 hours ago. It's sitting at 5,800 and some change. Canadian Explorers Kuwait, we just checked that out. That's the school. 4,800 a day ago. Spicy chicken pizza mukbang, cheating on my diet. 8,100 a day ago. And then more Girl World hypocrisy, not interested, 2 days ago. I believe it runs. I believe it. Now I will say this, I want to be careful because I don't know anything about this shit, but something about Breezy and somebody on her panel with blackface, what the hell is that? They were harping on that. What was that about? You know I don't pay attention to that shit. I'm over here in my own little lane. You already know how I feel about that character. So yeah, oh, let's watch 2 minutes of this. Oh shit. See, you see how much I pay attention to that shit. Okay. Yeah, you see how, much I pay attention to that shit. Okay, check this shit out. Day in the life of a Canadian in Kuwait. Let's watch 2 minutes of this. Wow. It's, you know, I'll say this, and then we're going to move on. Okay, interesting, Andy. Thank you, Ashley. Thank you, Andy, for clarifying it. You know, you play with trolls and you get... and I'm laughing about the character, not the situation. I want to make that very clear. She was paying, you know, him money. I'm going to say him. She was paying him money when the situation first jumped off with Foodie and me. She was sliding him some donations. So, fuck around and find out. Yeah, she was sliding him. I think she was trying to get on his good side. She was hitting him up with PayPal and shit. Yeah, she was hitting him up. Hold on, y'all. These damn ladybugs. Yeah, she was hitting him up with the PayPal and the Cash App and shit when this all first popped off. So, fuck around and find out. She thinks dude gives a shit about her. She's got another thing coming. She's just so... Let me be cool. Hold on, y'all. These goddamn... She really just thinks that, you know, you can buy people. People don't give a shit on here. Unless you're steady racking them up, don't nobody give a shit. She's petty as fuck. Like, you got a kid to be taken care of. Why are you wasting your money, like, trying to, like, get on somebody's good side? You know what I mean? Make that shit make sense. Whatever. Who cares? Let's watch a couple seconds of day in the life. This is where I screwed up. I apologize. This is the clinic. My bad. I thought the school and the clinic were like incorporated. You know, it's funny too. Watch my numbers always go up when I talk about certain people. Yeah, she did. Yeah, she did, Nick. Yeah, she did. She thinks if she shucks somebody a couple bucks that she can be on their good side. That shit ain't work out with your mama, did it? Hey, you know what? I'll give your mama this. He did stunt her ass out when he said this is what the police was doing at the time you went in there on that bum ass shit. I don't give a shit. That shit was epic. Because real talk, dude wasn't even in the same state as her. And like he said, and I'm not writing for nobody, but when you put the facts together, he said, I only had her sister's number because she was calling me and having her family reach out to me. So if dude ain't even in your state and he's not contacting you, why go to the police and take up their time? Just like calling the police on MFW. You want to make whole ass videos about her ass and then call the police. Get the hell out of here. Before I say some mean shit. Okay, check this shit out, yo. Day in the life of Canadian Kuwait. I don't know what she keeps tagging this Canadian shit. I don't know. She's literally got, like, this face going on in the thumbnail. She's talking about tonight in the live, exploiting. Let's talk about exploiting. So in this thumbnail, you're exploiting your own health. In these mukbangs, you're exploiting your eating situation. You're exploiting your mental health by pussyfooting around all the time by, oh, my mental health. Get help. Get help. A lot of us have mental health. You think I like sitting at the doctor all the time? You think every day, if it's snowing, I feel like going to fucking counseling? No. But am I glad when I got there? Yes. Dude, this thumbnail, I can't. let's watch a couple minutes. This is where she starts dragging the leg down the hill. And like I said, no doubt she's probably in pain. But, Joanne, right on. I'm going to delete that word, Joanne. Code words, y'all. Certain words. Oops, shit. Certain words. Careful, guys. Certain words will trigger the, okay. Here we go. This is 15 minutes and 19 seconds.
They're beezers. What?
Oh my god, I'll be, well, she ain't never getting over the cameo because it's money. Let's just, oh, here we go. Here, this is what I was telling y'all about with the, it's, the mocha is comforting. So here we go. Let's start out with the pot pie. And the freezer burnt veg. Here we go. What is the point, again, of making this whole ass pot pie and getting a fresh rotisserie chicken with these freezer ass? Okay, we're hitting in at 4:15. My bad, y'all. 4:15. So she goes out, gets a fresh rotisserie chicken, makes the little crust, makes the gravy type deal, thick ass congealed situation, and then uses these, first off, why don't you try and pump this thing full of some veg to get some veg in you? There's a sprinkle of vegetables, literally. Okay, y'all, let's do this. Yeah, runs. Gets a fresh rotisserie chicken, and then it has this freezer burnt. Thank you, Neb, thank you. Yeah, and sorry, Joanne, you're all good. I know some people don't know, but some words, you guys, some words, they're like, hey. All right, y'all, let's do it. We're hitting it at 4:14. 4 minutes and 14 seconds.
Chicken breasts, shredded up like that. Now we're gonna add the gravy. All right, added all the gravy. And this is a much smaller pie dish than the last one, but maybe by half the size. Will prevent a lot of overeating because I love this so much. All right, and here's my pie crust made with oil. I always make, so I'm gonna flatten this out and add it to the pie.
That is the pot pie. Now, I think I figured it out. I'm like, why is the gravy so damn dark? She's got these staple things that she uses. Worcestershire's one, the 7 spice we discussed, that she made the soup with tonight, and the chicken. She's got these things that she latches on. I don't really see where Worcestershire would come into play with this pot pie. But hey, do you? Here's another dish I don't think Sala's eaten. Again, she shows one plate. The big ass scoop out of it looks like hers. I don't see homeboy eating this shit. I really don't. And again, why go through all the trouble of making the crust, getting the fresh, you don't need code to call someone wearing it. You should have condemned that. Miss T, if that's their opinion, that's their opinion. That's the way I roll over here. I'm not going to tell one of my followers what no. You must got the wrong chat. And everybody's welcomed here. But if that's the way one of my followers feel, and this chick is wearing a scarf that known terrorists wear, look that scarf up she's been wearing the last couple days. That black and white scarf, and she called it the word it is. She didn't just say the scarf. She called that scarf what it's called. So if one of my subscribers feels that way, that's their opinion. That's their feeling. And this is to protect my channel, my people, not Foodie, because I give back to my people. Now, has it been a minute? Absolutely. Do I still have a shit ton of giveaway stuff? Absolutely. But I'm not condemning shit. If that's their opinion, that's their opinion. I always say on here, this is my opinion, and my chat has their opinion. This chick has been wearing a scarf that... Look up that scarf. It's just not a black and white scarf. And Foodie knows that because Foodie didn't say just a scarf. She called it what it is. So, do the math on that one. It's a known scarf that it is known for certain people wear that scarf. Let's just per se that. And I'm not trying to be mean, but she been playing around with that scarf. She changed her fucking thumbnail to that shit. No like, she knows what the hell that scarf is. She knows that shit. And if that's the way, you know, somebody's family feels, they're entitled to their opinion. That's how I roll over here.
And I also have some egg wash here. So I'm just gonna brush that on the pie. Just helps make it golden brown, you know? All right, and voila, into the oven it goes until it's golden brown. And it's ready. All right, there's my messy portion. It's a beautiful day today. It's 21 degrees Celsius. All right, so we're here getting some ice mochas, and yeah, I know it's not the healthiest thing for me. You know what I've realized about certain things here? It's like different country, different comforts. You know, I guess this kind of like ice mocha is one of my comforts here, and you know, I'm gonna enjoy one today. I haven't had one in a long time, so I'm just gonna have one. And yeah, I know it's not the best, but anyway. All right, see you. This is the mocha, chocolate syrup, whipped cream. Small size. Speed bumps. Now we are passing the Al-Quote Mall. It's the largest mall in Faha Hill. Yep, and this is still part of the mall. And you'll see a lot of flags and everything because February 25th is Kuwait National Day, and they are starting early to celebrate. Now we're passing the Faha Hill.
Like, check this out. This is all cool shit that she could show. It's like a flea market type deal situation. Look, Mrs. Tien, you are welcome over here. I don't know if you know what that scarf is. Look that shit up. I tell you what, though. I bet Foodie wouldn't have enough fupa balls to wear that shit in the U.S. or Canada. She knows what that scarf is all about. She ain't just call it a scarf. She called that shit by its name. I don't know where you're from, but I know where the fuck I'm from. And I'm from the United States, and I stand for my country. So, would I be wearing that shit? Hell no. Do I have tons of scarves? Hell yes. That scarf has a meaning. She knows that shit. She ain't just wearing that scarf 'cause. She's wearing that shit to get a rise up out of people. She been on this politics shit. See, there's a difference between just wearing that scarf. That scarf has a meaning to it. And she called the scarf by its name. She didn't say my black and white scarf. First off, she's wearing that shit like the men do. Riddle me that. She knows what that scarf is all about. So, I'm proud of where I'm from. I got mad scarves. but you won't see my ass in that scarf. No. And I'll tell you, like I said again, guarantee her ass wouldn't wear that shit in the US or Canada. She knows what that scarf represents. She changed her thumbnail. She's been playing around with that scarf for 2-3 days. She knows what that scarf is. Exactly. She don't give a shit. She's not. This is all politics shit. It's in her ear from Sala and out her mouth to the people. She don't stand for nothing. She falls for anything. She wasn't there during none of this shit. She doesn't know what this had on the whole world. The United States. The countries that she's riding so hard for. She doesn't have a family member over there. She's not seen what's physically going on over there. She's listening to propaganda off fucking TikTok and what Sala is spitting in her ear. That's what she's listening. If it was anything she stood for, I'm like, okay, do whatever, it's your opinion. But I've been watching this girl for years. She ain't never talked about no politics, nothing. She's just trying to get a rise out of people. And I'm not letting her have that rise. She can wear that shit, I'm telling you though. She wouldn't wear that shit in the United States or Canada, bet. She wouldn't even wear her abaya in Canada. People don't dress like that, she said. Shitting me. Canada has a huge Muslim population. So does the U.S. See, some of us are seasoned in this. She doesn't understand that. The area that she lived in, Orleans, had all kinds of mosques around it and a revolving Muslim population. So am I going to stand up for some chick that... Please. Tune into Foodie. I don't know where you're from, and it really doesn't matter, but Pumped Up Kicks. He says, Charlie Cool. Bastards. And we could sit here all night. So am I going to tell one of my subscribers, no, your opinion's wrong? Not for me to do and never for me to do. We can agree to disagree over here, and that's how we roll. Period.
Bazaar. It's a market in Fahahil.
I mean, look at all this fruit, dude. Like, look at this. Fruit she could be showing. No, but she decides, look at all this. Good-looking fruit, good-looking vegetables. I mean, there's so much that it's like, get some of this fruit and try it. I mean, it doesn't get much fresher than that. The bazaar, the flea market. You know, there's all kinds of cool little trinkets.
Hi! How are you? Hi! Here with the camels.
So, unfortunately, you can probably see that something in the, something probably upset this camel's stomach, per se, to say it nicely. So, instead of her looking, you know, this camel clearly had some sort of stomach ache pretty recently. And, you know, most intention, if an animal is walking away from you, then move away.
Baby camel. Hi. Hello.
Nope.
They don't really like to be pet, I guess, these ones. A family.
Me too. You know, the little flea market bazaars, there's all kinds of cool stuff. We've seen the camels. There again, she's got her back towards it. It's got babies. Why mess with it? You don't have the cat vaccine, so you could drag something home to the cat. You're got your face. Yeah, absolutely, Nikki, and that would be the cool stuff. Jewelry. She could get some organizers for the kitchen. Just, you know, all kinds of cool stuff. Neat scarves, different scarves. Probably cool purses, bags, you know what I mean? All kinds of cool little... You guys know I love stuff.
Hello. Oh. Oh. This one likes me. Hi. Oh. Hi. Come. Yes. It's okay.
Why would you put... Look, kicking distance. Here is her that is so much in pain. Let me slide y'all up. She is, look, that's all it would take, literally. Right, I mean, she has no restraint over this camel at all. None. This thing is literally within distance. One small kick and she just, it's like a 2-year-old at the carnival or at the freaking, you know, just no home skills, yo. None.
You want to see me? I'm the camel whisperer of Kuwait. Oh. He's jealous. He walked the way. Don't eat my kafia. Oh.
Don't eat my kafia. Don't eat my kafia. Didn't say don't touch my scarf. Don't eat my kafia. She knows exactly what that scarf is. Exactly. She just said it. Look up the scarf. Look it up. Welcome, Kai Bear. All right, let's move along to where the camel kicks her. And she's the camel whisperer. She just is enamored.
Camel bees. I gotta go. You're the sweetest camel. Yes, you are the sweetest camel. Yes, you are. Oh, did you hear that? He went, oh. I whispered in his ear, I said, you are the sweetest camel. And he went, oh. You're the sweetest camel. Yes, you are.
So I don't know if Sala does that for shade. He literally scrolls down to the feces. So I don't know if he was throwing a little shade there, like she's all up on this thing. But he literally pans down and you can clearly see that that is not mud. But she's just all over it and just, I would almost say no hand sanitizer in the car. Not that, you know, but here we go. Here we go. The magic moment.
You are the sweetest camel. You are the sweetest camel. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. They're like when I sing. Oh, don't puke on me. Okay, 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 okay.
Choo.
Oh, he kicked me. Oh my God. I sing. Oh, don't puke on me. Okay, 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 okay. Oh, he kicked me. Oh my God. Oh my God. So I went to leave and he like blocked me and I tried to get away again and then he kicked me. He kicked me on my leg. It didn't hurt, but it was like, get out of here then. 1 minute loving, 1 minute kicking. That's the thing with camels. They're still wonderful creatures. Okay, so as you can see, I'm standing up, getting some vitamin D, healing sunlight, and feels good moving around, you know. So just trying to stretch my body, move my legs, walk around a bit. Yeah. Lifting my leg.
So the look that she kind of gave him was, yeah. So the look she kind of got in, like, kind of like, you're still filming? Oh, yeah. Now, it didn't look like it really connected. Maybe a little bit. It kind of looked like it kind of hit her Abaya more, but that could have, exactly, Jamie. That could have went south real quick. Real quick. And yeah, no, that's what I'm about to get into. So she kind of looked at him like, yeah, exactly. She kind of looked like, oh, you're still filming? Oh, okay. Peep the vape in hand. She almost hit. Oh, shit. Yeah, she's been smoking like a wild banshee. Yeah, she been smoking all through the lives, and it's a comfort for over there, she guesses. It's a comfort. I'm telling you, Bozaby, it was coming. It was coming. It was only a matter of time. And she's lucky it didn't connect.
Into the car hurts so bad. Yeah. Here I was listening to Feel by Robbie Williams, one of my favorite songs. Haven't heard it in a while, and it just happened to come on randomly on a playlist I had. So here I am, just group.
What in the white girl wasted is happening? I got to... What is happening? I'm like, dude, stop with the chair dancing. This part, I don't know why she left this in. We're going to need Plies to sing Becky. Give me that Becky. Can somebody get Plies up and tell him we got a hot new single coming up? Because what in the white girl wasted, non-wasted is going on here? Now, we could do, you know, she was running away from the camel and not the plug. Yeah, that was another thing. She doesn't listen to music, but man, she's getting it in right here. Dude, look at the screen, pause. I'm sorry I had to. I probably watched this part about 5 times, I'm not going to lie to you. Dude, this shit had me rolling. I do have an idea. And I did write it down. I have a brilliant idea. It might take me, I'm not tech savvy, but I really have a good idea for this. Give me, maybe Neb can work me through it, but I have a really good idea for this. We gotta watch this again in slow motion. This just brightened my day, man. It's moments like this that, you know, these are the moments I'm here for. I know. She is trying to do like the, y'all, I got a brilliant idea. Some of y'all might think, I think it would be a good time. And it'd be just a little shorts clip, but we have to watch it again. I'm sorry. Right? PhD in nutrition. Here we go. I mean, she's eye contact. She's like, honey, do you see me? Do you see me? I smell like hot camel ass, but can you hear me? Can you see me? We've got to, I got to do it again. I got to do it again. This is what I'm here for. Magic moments like this is what I'm here for. You know what, I might even, let's do this dirty. I might even hit this at 0.5 instead of 0.7.5. This is what I'm here for. Oh, you're good, Joanne. I'm not tripping. You're good, dude. Yeah, you're good. I'm not tripping. You're, like I said, yo, your opinions are your opinions, man. That's how I rule. And other people's opinions are theirs. They're more than welcome if they can agree to disagree with people. Hold on, I done lost my damn, oh no. Y'all, this remote, oh, it's in my lap. Okay, here we go. Whew. Let me get ready for this. These are the moments I'm here for. These are the moments. I'm like bracing myself. Dude, she is serious. You have got to take in this whole moment. You've got to look at the eyes. You've got to look at the hands. You've got to look to see if she's looking at Sala, to see if Sala's looking at her. It's a whole damn moment, okay? She's looking. Is Sala watching? Oh, yes, he is, and so are we, honey pie. Do your thing. Do your damn thing. White girl minus the wasted. I don't know. You went to the clinic, so hell, you might be white girl wasted. I don't know, but here we go.
Yo.
Yalla, let's do it, baby.
Here I was listening to Feel by Robbie Williams, one of my favorite songs. Haven't heard it in a while, and it just happened to come on randomly.
Get it,
on a
girl.
playlist
Get
I
it.
had.
Get it. What?
So here
What?
Just grooving and moving.
Get it. Get it. What?
Hey guys.
Hey guys. I'd be tired too of all that dancing, my friend. It's magical clips like that, you know, really tell me, okay, let's get to the clinic. Oh, you see, she's like, Sala, are you looking? Yeah, she just dancing it out, dancing it out, dance it out. Sciatica what? Sciatica what? Shake it off, shake it off. Okay, so with all that dancing, we got to get to the clinic. Oh, time out. We stop at the beach for a selfie, but it's 2 minutes at the beach and then we seen one beach photo. We seen them all. Let's get to the clinic. 1348. Scratch the car. Exactly. Scratch the car. It's back to serious now. No more funny business. Actually, let me change it that speed. We don't need to. We're going to hit this at normal. Because I want you just to peep the vibe. We're very serious now. We went from the car dancing to now we're serious. We're at the clinic. Cut out the white girl wasted. It's back to business. Okay, so we've got to get every angle here. This is us walking into the clinic. So here we go. This is day in the life of a Canadian in Kuwait. Here we go.
All right, here I am arriving at the clinic. I need to get some injections, a pain injection, and also some vitamin injections, mostly B vitamins, including B12.
So which is it? Which is it? 1 minute it's just we're getting a vitamin shot, and then 1 minute we're getting a pain shot. Or is it both, as our girl Amber would say? Now, I'm gonna let you in a little, oh yeah, beautiful. Now the kick of the camels kicked in, and the dancing. Our dancing arms are like, we need a break. So this is where I get confused. 1 minute, she don't know what they're giving her. 1 minute, she does, she don't, she does, she don't know. Okay, let's check this out. The whole scene turns different here. So, just watch this whole ass vibe. Now, what the point of filming this, I have no damn idea. Oh yeah, she did say both. I'm saying at certain times. 1 minute she'll say it's not a pain shot, and then 1 minute it's just a vitamin shot. But today it's both. That's why I can't keep up. But then when she'll do a live, no, it's not a pain shot. It's not a pain shot. Welcome, blue-eyed. So, oh, that's another thing. As she's car dancing, they're whistling down the freaking freeway. We've seen him film before, but yeah, he was filming that as she's car dancing. So he's got his filming away. I'm like, okay, so here we go. Back to serious now. We're dangling. We're dangling the leg. We might have a dangling leg, a dangling ankle, a dangling camel kick. We don't know if the camel made, contact, but things are starting to dangle here. We're dangling. Now, like I said, dude, I'm not trying to be an asshole, but we just seen her in the desert. She was doing fine. So, I don't know, my friends. Yes, there's a lot of dangling going on. Welcome, Ready, Set for Breeze. Great to see you. Yes, there's a lot of dangling going on, but let's dangle on. Let's dangle on. Limpy limp, she says. If you didn't hear her, limpy limp. Where was that limpy limp on the beach? Where was the limpy limp with the camels? Where was the limpy limp at the schoolhouse? But let's do it to it. This is why I wonder. Now listen what I'm throwing. Again, this is just my opinion. You guys obviously know I'm in recovery. Ready, set for breeze. Always know where I'm going. Now, if you notice, some days she's just sweet as pie. She'll beat the fuck out of you. But literally, some days, I don't want to fight, guys. I just want to get along. Other days, she is rage in the cage. Now, I've said this before. I know not, people have been through, withdrawing and stuff, but let's just say you're not a pretty peach when you're going through the blues. So my also hypothesis could be that if she's maybe getting something, per se, that's when she's nice. And then the days that she's rage in the cage is, I don't know, Nikki. She said something for pain, and they do have stuff. It's just not for expats, what I've heard through the grapevine. They got shit, but it's saved for the actual Kuwaiti, you know what I mean. It's saved for the actual Kuwaiti citizens. But she just said there's getting a vitamin shot and a pain shot. So I don't know. Stop. But anyways, it just seems very, if you notice, now, of course, she's always been a grump ass some days and then tried to be, like, cool in the gang. Notice they watch what happens. What, pets? Run it. What are you gonna say? Ooh, is that our girl or one of her stands? Let's read this. I don't give a shit. What? Give a fuck what you think of my opinion? There's another meaning to that scarf. Yes, there's different, but do I think that she's wearing it? Get the fuck out of here. Bye. You are a POS Kaya. The nerd of you saying, watch what happens. First off, I didn't say watch what happens. Listen to what the fuck I'm saying. You're not going to tell me how I feel about a strong-ass situation. Thumbs up, y'all, because I'm about to knock this shit out the fucking park. I didn't say watch what happens. I said I bet she wouldn't have the fupa balls to wear that in the US or Canada. That's what the fuck I said, so get it right. And I'm not racist. I have plenty of real Muslim friends. I have friends of all races, so get your motherfucking facts straight. Get your motherfucking facts straight. People ain't gonna come in here and tell me when I know that this scarf has other meanings. So don't try and twist that shit. You're not gonna come in here and tell my subscribers. You're not gonna come in here and tell me how I feel when I know that shit, I have real Muslim friends. Shut the fuck up. And don't talk about brain bleeding when my mom had a brain aneurysm, you dumb son of a bitch. The fuck out of here. See, I'll fuck around, but there's some stuff I give a fuck where I'm from. I'm proud where I'm from. I'm patriotic, stand with my country, stand with other countries when I know what the fuck is said. I give a fuck who you are. I don't give a shit if you're Pete's. I don't give a shit if you're Foodie. I don't give a shit who you are. But you ain't gonna come in here pulling no racist bullshit. The fuck out of here. Thank you, Ready, Set for Breeze, and thank you all. I don't give a shit. My ass is fine on here regardless. I ain't been on this shit forever, so you think I'm gonna be okay. I do this shit for fun, see? But what you're not gonna come in here and call me a racist piece of shit. Come on here. Come on. Come on. Did you just make that name up? Welcome, G. Come on here. You wanna do a little bullshit, emoji with a donut? Come on, show your face if you got such. You want to call me a racist piece of shit? Come show your face. You won't, because you're a pussy. You probably just made that shit up. See, I stand for people. I stand for people of all countries. See, that's where you fuck up. I don't follow propaganda. I don't follow shit that's going on in the news. Because I know that the news puts out there what they want to. They chip, chop, and put. Until you're over there in them countries and you really know what's going on, or you got a friend and a family member, holler the fuck back at me. Thank you, Ready, Set for Breeze. That's why the fuck I went off. So thumbs up, make sure you're subscribed, because I'm done playing around. I don't give a fuck anymore, period. I'm gonna come on here, be me, I'm gonna stand for what I believe in, I'm gonna stand for what the fuck I don't believe in. And I don't give a shit other than you guys what anybody has to think about me. My fucking family, me or anybody else. Don't fuck with me, don't fuck with my family, and don't fuck with the real subscribers that do have my back. No, I'm good. That racist shit, though, I don't play that shit. I don't play that shit. I don't play that shit. So try again. Damn right it is, G. Damn right it is. Oh no, it's probably, it's wakey time. We probably touched a nerve. Well, notice shit didn't start to heat up until I started mentioning this clinic bullshit. Shit didn't, did I strike a nerve with that shit? I've been through that shit. Damn right, and that's how I feel. That's exactly how I feel. I stand firm. Foodie never gave a shit about politics, not even her country. And now she's got all this to say. Shit. Give a shit. I'm serious, y'all. I don't care. I really don't. But what you're not gonna do, pet, whoever the fuck pet is, if it's you, be worried about your pets. Alright, let's watch the last 2 seconds of this. Yeah, Nikki, that's when shit started getting real. Do we strike a nerve? Can't sleep? The fuck out of here. And y'all watch this shit go down. Y'all watch this shit go down. To be honest, do you know anything about politics? Infamous, do you really think that if I didn't know anything about politics, that I would just got fired up like that and feel how... Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here.
Alright, time to head home. Injections are done. The nurse was like, you really need to lose weight. And I agreed with her. Of course, not gonna dispute that. But time to go get something healthy for lunch.
The nurse really said you need to lose weight, and I agree with her. In the same sentence, let's go get something healthy for lunch. You can't make this shit up, dude. Listen to this. This is in the same sentence. Literally.
Lose weight. And I agreed with her. Of course, not gonna dispute that. But time to go get something healthy for lunch and head home. Sweet home. All right, I'm just gonna have some chicken breast and some fattoush salad and some hummus. I'm not gonna touch the fries, maybe have one or two. But this is it for this vlog. I hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye.
All right, y'all. And I'm sorry I flipped out like that, but here's the way I feel. We're gonna wrap this up on a note, and I'm gonna explain how I feel right quick before we go on a serious note. Do you know why I speak so firmly and with passion? Because it doesn't matter. How about let's come and be everybody at safety, everybody at peace, not them against them, not them against them. Because there's people like you, people like me, that are innocent bystanders that get caught in the middle of this shit. We don't know what some of these things that become war boil down to. It could become politics. It could become money. But at the fucking end, innocent people are caught in the bystanders of this. Do you think the everyday working family wants to have a war and wants to lose and leave their house and be scared and their kids can't play outside? How about let's work on fixing things? Let's work on, trying to unite each other, trying to help each other, and not thinking that tearing other people's country is the problem, because all it does is just make people lose their homes. So that is why I feel so passionately. So when you got people like Foodie out here that have some dude yapping in their ear, that literally had a community post up of children yapping in her ear about what he thinks is right, when he probably has no clue about none of this shit, it really boils down to the innocent people that lose their homes, lose their businesses. That's why I feel so strongly about this. People that have worked their whole lives can lose anything in the blink of an eye, get torn from their families, never see their families again, may not ever be able to see their house that they worked all their life for, their vehicle, such and such, whatever the case may be. So to me, it's about bringing, people together and not picking this side or that side. All countries do shit wrong. How about let's not pick, well, this country did this, well, this country did this. At the end of the day, all these innocent bystanders are involved, and not these politicians that are eating good no matter what. It's time to go night-night. Did you just, whatever your name is, did you just not hear her say she's getting a pain shot? Are you watching the same video as we are? What do you mean speculating? She just said she's getting a pain shot. So what are you talking about? In her own words, she just said, getting a pain shot at the clinic. All right, y'all. Anyways, that is how I feel. And again, look up the meaning that scarf has. It's just not a black and white scarf. She's not calling it just a scarf. So, exactly. So, I love you guys. I stand by everything I said tonight. I do not care. And that's the way I feel. I'm not going to apologize for my thoughts. I'm not going to apologize for what my viewers think. That is their opinion. We can all disagree. We can have the same opinions. But I'm not going to sit here and silence them, because that's not what I do on my channel. You don't have to pay me money for me to block you and silence you. They can have their mind. They can have their peace of mind. They can speak what's on their mind. Because why? They may have a different opinion than me. I'm not here to silence them. So on that, speak your piece, speak how you guys feel, and stand by what you believe in. And on that note, I'm going to relax, chill, take off my makeup, and go back. If anybody's confused about the scarf, go back. I highly, highly recommend you to, or just look up the scarf. The scarf has another meaning. It is just not a black and white scarf. Like I said, I do not, if she hadn't called it by its name, I could say, okay, maybe she doesn't know what the scarf is. She's just wearing this scarf. But she called it by its name. So that is why my suspicion is she knows what the scarf is. Sorry, y'all. I make sure I kick all these off to one night I left them on. So, I love you guys. Thank you very much for being here, as always. And again, do not feel like you have to be silenced. And this is probably going to go to shit in a handbasket, but I'm cool with that. So thumbs up, subscribe, or make sure you're still subscribed, or subscribe and join us. Thank you for being here. Thank you. She is wearing it in Kuwait. Educate yourself. She can wear that shit wherever she wants, Indy. It is a fucking, not a regular scarf. Do your research, Indy. She can wear that scarf in any country she wants. Do the research. On that note, guys, you know what? Here, let's just do a couple things before we go. Actually, here, I meant to... Let's just, you know what? Let's go out with a motherfucking bang. All right, good night, guys. And like I said, love you guys, night, guys, and I'll see you guys maybe tomorrow. Not quite sure. I'm gonna make a little feast, and believe in what you believe in. Don't give a shit what other people think about you or your beliefs. Real talk. Love you guys, night, guys. Thanks for coming, and sorry, it's just the way I feel. Have a great night, guys. Night, guys. Bye. Shit, they done... Oh, my God, y'all, they done changed the damn buttons. What in the world, Joe? Now it's different. You got to be kidding me. Oh, my God, y'all, they changed the buttons. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my God, y'all, the buttons are different. Why do they do this, yo? Oh, here's another thing I want to tell y'all right quick. It's been doing the same thing as, it's been setting a live after the live stream. Oh my gosh, oh, this is... Cancel. This is crazy. What is it? What is this, y'all? Oh my goodness. It's been setting up another live stream after this one, so I don't know what's up with all this. What is this, yo? Oh my God, what is this? Yo, I really don't know how to do this. You were talking about some very polarizing topics. Well, she's wearing a very polarizing scarf, and I don't care. It's what I believe in. What? I believe in unity and peace? Ooh, fucking crazy. Guys, I believe in peace and unity. Ho, that's some fucking crazy shit, y'all. You guys, I really don't... Guys, I don't know how to do this. I am dead ass serious. Why do they keep... No, Vaughn, it's, the buttons, I seen it at the beginning of the night, and it was different. They have, like, a little side thing added now. Yeah, the buttons are different. I seen it at the end of the night. Or, I mean, at the beginning of the stream. Okay, that's the chat. Bosabi. What couldn't be it? Couldn't be a more crazy ending. See, now that these things are gone... Highlights saved to your channel is unlisted. Up to the last 5 minutes. What's cool, there's little things now, but... Oh, God, here they go again. Okay. You guys, this is nuts. Okay, I figured it out. X up, X at the top of the corner. But look, we figured out all these new things. See, I could have added this stuff for Foodie's dance party. Hold on, let's look at this while we're fiddling around. Do. Look, that. Feel like we're Pauly D. What else is there? Hold on, documentation. Oh, yikes. The silver screen. Do. Yo, my voice is haunt. Ooh. Sketch. Sketchy looking. Pale looking. Crush. Yikes, some of these look rough as shit. Blush. Beam. No filter. Here we go. I love the bubbles and the disco. Hold on. Dance party. All right, let me stop. These are great. These are cool as shit. Okay, X is, remember next time, X is the, all right, the bubbles are cool as shit. The dance party, the dream. All right, good night, guys. I love you. Bye. X, remember, is how we get off here. Every time I figure this shit out, they change it, yo. Slate. Good night. Bye, guys. Oh, by the way, it sets another stream after this. I don't know why. Don't think I'm wasting any of y'all's time. Love you guys. I apologize. Again, sorry. That's what I believe in. I believe peace for all the people. Night, guys. Love you guys. Bye. Okay.